come down a smidge.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Somebody had to bring something less corporate to this friggin' group.
That's true.
I'm not corporate.
Oh, yeah, you are.
Dude, have you never been to a funeral? This is not corporate at all. Okay, so...
See, he brought up funeral.
I didn't say anything about the... No, stop.
Funeral.
No, you'd have to go there, Josh.
See, funerals are parties in my life, not places to be sad.
Celebration of life.
Ding, 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 ding. We got a winner here.
Yes.
Yeah, I've done celebrations of life. There's still a bit of sadness.
100%.
I did one last year. Man, tough. Great man. So, Bobby Brown. No one knows him. No one knows who he is, but he was someone that meant a lot to me. Great man in his late 50s. Someone that taught me a lot about the roots of the South. He grew up as an African American, segregated in his school systems, which to me was so, like, coming from California, growing up when I grew up, that was beyond the pale of, that was history. He lived it, and he taught me a lot, and I miss him a lot. I eulogized him at his funeral last year, and it was a celebration of life, but I don't know why I brought that up. Thanks, Terry. All right, let's move on.
I do what I can.
Yeah, well done.
Like people. It's like Brim asking everybody how they want to die. Let's just bring the party down.
I'm used to it. Death is part of my career, so.
Yeah.
Mm.
Especially when there's a dog involved.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, Rory.
Oh my goodness, look at this crew. This is amazing. All right.
I'm glad we have so much color in here.
Yeah.
And we did it so quick too. Like it was literally like we all hopped on, and then John was in dress. I'm like, why did you not tell us it was formal attire? Then like
I didn't intend for everybody to do it. Just
like if I knew, I could have ironed a shirt, and I just thought of time.
I could have curled.
Terry,
the
that's the
hair,
beautiful thing
curled
about
the
a black
front
shirt. It doesn't have to be ironed underneath a
Yeah.
jacket. You can't tell.
I don't wear jackets.
I
No,
don't
sir.
either. Is mine wrinkly?
Like-
you can't tell. 'Cause it's,
No, it's not wrinkly. You can't tell.
No.
Or if
Yeah,
it is,
great.
we
it's
can't
actually-
tell.
Exactly. It's
Oh my
actually
gosh.
wrinkly.
This is insane.
I think the last time I wore a jacket was 1998.
What about the winter, man?
You don't get cold
That
outside?
was when I was born.
Those are coats. Up here, we wear coats, not jackets.
That is-
Well, what?
that is actually
Really?
correct.
Okay.
You are
All right.
right.
Yeah.
Coats and jackets, you're right.
That's a nuance. Unnecessary.
Rory knows. Rory knows. And I bet Vivi knows.
What?
Coats versus jackets.
Yeah.
Coats are
There is
better.
a difference.
Sorry, I'm just sending an email real quick.
One is heavier than the other.
Huh? I thought one's longer than the other.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, here we go. That's a good discussion because that's not heavy. Could be you can have a very heavy coat or a very heavy jacket. It can't just be that.
Pea coats,
This
right?
is,
Long coats. Jackets are like your sports
I don't
jackets.
like this feeling.
The feeling of impending doom.
I really don't like this feeling.
A coat is heavier than a jacket. Jackets can be very heavy. All right, so we already got a fight in the chat.
Yeah.
That's how we roll.
Hmm.
I should probably get my stuff loaded.
Alright.
Yeah. I've got a leather jacket for riding a bike.
Ah, yes. Let me use my skull dice.
Ooh, I have to get my dice too.
Yeah, I'm still organizing mine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Maybe if I had
I'm
dice
Sing the
that
doom
give me
song.
justice.
having
Even
a
the
really hard
bot
time
doesn't
doing
do me
anything right
justice.
now.
I don't know if you guys noticed that.
Did you roll?
Bot's been getting out of line a lot recently.
What
Yeah.
has?
The blue box bot. It doesn't
Oh.
like to roll above a like 7 most days.
No,
Oh, I
there
got it.
are
Funny.
many accusations of it being rigged.
Well, I've been paying them off. That's how I got the 20.
I'm gonna say
Hmm.
I got a 10 today, so you know my day could go either way. Seemed appropriate for today.
Mhm.
What the heck
Gold
did I
dice,
just
though.
do? Hold on here. Hang on. I was just about ready to
Is
kick this off
defying my will.
live. And
Hey, John, I'll give you an offering for life.
Offering.
I'll give you my other ear.
Goodness. All right, hang on. No, well, literally your own ear or Gimbal's ear?
Well, I mean, we can talk.
Pretty sure that's illegal.
Are we?
Just audio. Like, no one can get mad about audio, right?
Do we need to take this offline? Like,
I'm just.
I mean, it's people get their tongues cut in half.
yep, that is a thing.
So I mean,
That's just getting cut in half. It's not actually removal.
yeah, that's
yeah,
a voluntary
you get
splitting.
ribs removed.
Modified.
Yeah, it's all voluntary. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not sure what you're saying, but right. Okay, and almost there. And one more. I accidentally closed. I don't know how I did this. Just a stupid
this is
mistake
too
on my
ominous.
part.
Right? Feeling the tension.
I'm literally supposed to possibly maybe have a date tonight, and now I'm like rethinking all of it because I'm like, I don't want to do this after this stream.
Why would you can't
I'm
go on a
already
date.
feeling anxious.
You can't go on a date tonight, Josh. That would be a bad choice. All right. And with all of that said, you are now seen, not just heard. Greyhawk Awakening. Episode 53, entitled The End, But For Whom? And I don't know why.
We lost someone. We lost Rory.
Oh, Rory. We lost Rory. Okay, we'll be back in a second. Rory's, be right back.
Oh my gosh.
That draws.
Health restore.
Oh my goodness,
That
Pat
That gives
Draws.
us 3 of those for tonight.
Oh
by
my
the way.
goodness,
Yeah.
Pat Draws. Thank you everybody for joining. Sonic and Weirdo. Oh, Natasha from all the way from Norway. Iceland. Yeah, close enough.
Iceland. Yes.
All right, don't flex on me, Terry. All right, so then all
Oh, I got it wrong last time. That's why. That's the only reason I know.
we lost Rory right
His
as
internet.
we were getting ready to go
he
live.
said, crud my internet.
Yeah, so let's let Rory pop back in.
Okay.
And we will be right back. Hey, Mike Disney. Everybody bumping in. It's going to be a fun night tonight, one way or the other. And while we're waiting, let's entertain the fans. Who would
You
like
know, we could go back to the intermediate screen that you have set up for like when we're missing somebody.
the emergency screen?
Yeah, the emergency screen.
Okay, let's do that. All right, so there
That
we
way
go.
we don't have to sit in.
All right, so now they can
audio
see you.
only.
Yeah, so your emergency screen while we're waiting for Rory. Hello, everyone. And we also have the chat. I forgot I had the chat bot up on the window there. That's actually something I might think about doing for some of the other views that I have, because I always miss the chat when I watch the VODs. All right. So, everybody, tell us a little about your week. Who had something really fun that happened this week that you'd like to share? Maybe Josh, tell us about your stream on Monday, which was Children of Dirt, but it was entitled Just Chatting. So you got to fix that.
I did fix it, but it hasn't fixed it on the preview for whatever reason. It's the episode was called episode 9, Body's Gone Cold. And man, that last episode was in freaking tense. A huge pivotal point in the storyline. The characters finally went into the basement that they've been looking for this whole time to find this artifact, this item that these elementals asked of them. And oh, it was so good. It was so good. And so many people almost dead by the end of the session. So perfect. Just like tonight.
Yeah. All right.
Perfect.
So the first time I've seen the question, it might have come up earlier, and we have noted Pat draws 2,500. So we have that. Let's make sure we keep track of that. We've had one from, I think it was him last week.
Pat
as well.
Draws gave us one last
Yeah.
week, and then
So-
he actually gave us one many moons ago that
which
we
you still have.
saved.
So you have
Yes.
a full heal potion, and we have 2 of those which have not been resolved yet. But the question from Mike Disney is, it's not D&D formal Vic Danger 21. I just thought it was appropriate to wear possible funeral attire for tonight's session, because it is I'd never choose to TPK. And we'll talk more about how the party has gotten into this situation, which was the castigation I referred to earlier. But they are in a really tough spot, and tonight it could be 1, 2, or all 6 players, 5 players dying, or their PCs rather, or they could survive. I mean, it's not fait accompli. It's not a death sentence. It's a very, very difficult combat that is rife with portent and many different senses of meaning, legacy, enemies, and foes, and it's going to be an amazing night. All right, so now that we have Rory back, let me go back to our full view and switch Rory and Gimbal, and then
Are you guys able to hear me just fine?
switch.
Yes.
What was that?
Great.
All right, Alondra's in the right spot.
My internet's been just.
I got to move Brim
Not good.
there.
Oh,
I gotta
is that an
move
advantage
Brim
for
there? Nope.
for me, John Jr.?
Yes, Robert gave you an advantage. He gave me an advantage. He gave Vivi an advantage.
Thank you so much, Robert.
Much
thank
needed.
you. Thank you. Yeah, Amanda, please get the tissues.
Terry, you just got one from Robert as well.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, everyone. So you got to track that, and don't forget the DM also can take advantages. This would be very helpful tonight in the session.
And apparently there's no cap tonight.
There is no
so-
cap tonight. The caps normally exist, but tonight I have waived them because I do not want to have the guilt of any PC deaths on my head because of caps. All right, John Jr., number 1, Josh. That's right. Robert, I hope you had a good flight tonight. And Kristen, I'm glad you guys are hanging out. Pat Draws, oh my goodness. Another 1,000 from Pat
Thank you.
Draws. He
Pat
is
Draws.
crushing it. All right,
Pat
so
Draws,
each
thank
of
you.
you,
Two each,
no, one each. Because
One each.
200 per, so 1,000.
which is
one each,
Okay, yeah.
right? Am I missing something?
I'm
Evelyn?
mathing wrong.
I think you're mathing wrong. 200
Yeah,
times 5 is
yeah,
1,000. Yeah,
100.
okay, yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
one
so
each.
one each.
Ugh.
Oh,
One of
and
these days.
Enoch gave an advantage to the DM.
No.
Thank you, sir.
Our blood will be on your hands.
All right.
Oh, probably dice in his coffee cup again.
All right, so we're already 9 minutes in, and we've done nothing yet except chat and get Rory back in. But welcome, everyone. Blue Box, Greyhawk Awakening. This is, oh my goodness, no.
Disadvantage.
No. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay, so I have a package here. I'm not even open this now. This is from Pat Draws. I'm gonna.
But you're supposed to.
He disadvantaged me twice. All right, so I lose that, and I've got a -1 now.
Yeah.
All right, so welcome. This is Blue Box Greyhawk Awakening, episode 53, entitled "The End." But for whom? I am so glad to have all of you with us tonight. It will be a wonderful session. You will not forget what happens this evening, no matter what it might be. We will begin with a brief shout to our sponsors, what happened last time, player introductions, and then the carnage will commence. Let us start off tonight with you, Lady Evelyn, my partner at Blue Box, player of Alondra, and tonight you have a sponsor to shout out and a little bit about your character, and we will move on there as we resume.
All right. So tonight I'm going to be talking about Trollord Games. Trollord Games is one of our lovely sponsors. They are the publishers of Castles and Crusades, among other things, but mainly Castles and Crusades. And you can actually join us on Friday nights over in our Discord to come play some Castles and Crusades with DM Robert. And Friday Night Crusades is awesome. There will be no Friday Night Crusades this week because Robert is out of town, but it will resume next Friday night. So make sure you come join us. So yes, check out TLG. The information is in the chat right now. Also, though I am not Millie tonight, I decided if I'm going to die, I might as well die in style because that's how she would roll, darlings. So, but tonight, I am Alondra. Octavane. I am a level 5 half-elven Beastmaster Ranger, and I travel around with my best boy, Phineas, a wolf who has been with me since he was just a wee pup. And so tonight we will face either victory or demise together, as it was meant to be.
And you noticed today, if you saw our Instagram or on Discord, we had a Millie posting Remembrance. And I hope all the Greyhawk Awakening players got to see the Discord chat that went back and forth, because there was some great roleplay in the Discord. We might cover that when we do the What Happened Last Time. Let's go to you, Josh. Tell us about your sponsor and your player, perhaps for the final time.
All right, let me start with mine. Hi, guys. I'm Josh of NPC Voices on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and all of the above. I play Brimstone. He is a half-ogre fighter of the 7th level, 7.5 feet tall, and swinging a massive, beautifully made dark great sword called a Reaver. Getting emotional. And
no one's died yet, Josh.
I know.
Pending death.
It's not guaranteed, I promise. It's just possible. That's all.
Kind
of likely, maybe, but
leader.
Possibility.
Head of the party. The head of the Wayward Bolt, the creator of the name of the Wayward Bolt. And the sponsor I have for today is Terrain Crate, also known as Mantha Games. So you want to know a little bit about Mantha Games. Mantha Games is the best thing you're ever going to find. So last week I talked about the large boxes. We're not talking about the large boxes this time. This time we're talking about the medium boxes. These medium boxes, you want to find 15 out of the 20 different items they have. The medium boxes. They've got Terrain Crate Graveyard, the Village Square. We got the Tavern. We got the Wizard Study. We got the Military Campsite. We've got Battlefield Objectives, we've got Torture Chamber, we've got Battlefield Walls, Abandoned Mine, Dark Lord's Tower, Ruined Village, Dungeon Debris, Dungeon Doors, Dungeon Essentials, and Dungeon Dead. Now, once again, that's only 15 out of the 20. You want to know something about all of these different ones? All of them are only, $30 each. No. We're not talking like 80, 100, nothing like that. We're talking $30 each. Everybody got time for $30. Nobody got time for not $30. So if you want to buy in a little bit, you want to get into that like Terrain Crate coin, this is where you want to start. You want to give a little bit of your money towards this because this will make your tables beautiful. So invest in Mantha Games, invest in Terrain Crate. I'm Josh. I'm here to help you. I'm your broker.
ABC, always be selling.
Always be closing. Yeah. Josh, by the way, I won't make you do the Monster Tuesday today from Sunday, but save 2 for next week. I want to keep this moving. But well done. Thank you so much. And let's go to Terry.
All right. I'm Terry. You can find me at Machiked. That's MACHIKED on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and Twitch. I play a wonderfully inquisitive and naive half-elf cleric named Autumn Rincrest, who wants to save everybody. So we'll see how he does tonight. And we're talking Cozy Gamer Dice. Look, I'll be honest with you this week. I got nothing special to say. But what I will say is, from the deep pit of my heart, Cozy Gamer Dice has saved me over and over again. These dice, they go with me everywhere now. Not only can you get dice at cozygamer.com, you can get a pony. How many people here knew you could get a pony on Cozy Gamer Dice?
I have 2.
It's under their catalog, under miniature ponies. Make sure you check it out. Cozy Gamer Dice, number 1.
Well done. Thank you, Terry. Rory.
So my name's Rory. You can find me at D&D and Food on Instagram. That's about the only place you can find me. Here, too, on Tuesday nights. You can find me here also. So I play Gimbal, a level 7, almost 8, gnome wizard. My brain is everywhere right now, so sorry, guys. It is hard to focus.
Wow, show up in a black suit and your players are rattled. That's right. DM tips. Dress like you're at a funeral and your players will be rattled. All right, so
and Gimbal has been through quite a bit with the group. He's died once, looking at death again, and looking at someone who, a couple people he's not, he's kind of thrown off by at the moment. Person and a mouse. For a sponsor, let's go with Mike Disney. Josh, you've inspired me. So we're going to go with Mike Disney. Mike Disney is someone who can draw like no one else can draw. The guy gets up early, he stays up late. He draws, and guess what else he does? He draws. He paints also. He also paints. Wonderful painter. Also, he plays some games. Played a game with him myself. Pretty amazing guy. So he paints, he draws, he plays, he does a lot. He gets up early and he created that there masterpiece that you see on the screen. So check out Mike Disney.
Well done. And did you tell us who you're playing tonight? Did you say anything about Gimbal? Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah. All right. Last but not least, Vivi. You look marvelous, darling.
Thank you. At my own funeral, thank you very much. My name is Vivi. You can find me at the DM's Quest on Instagram. I am playing Lilith. She is level 7 druid, Greyhawk, wild elf. She has gone through a lot with her 2 friends and her 2 long friends from the beginning, and her 2 new friends, hoping not to die. But I mean, we're all dressed for the occasion if it does happen, so that's your cue now to go and get your formal attire on, just in case you haven't. And don't worry, I'm only formal from the waist up. I have pajama pants on the bottom. So.
Okay, thank you for finishing that sentence, because that was very... All right, so...
I was only thinking to finish it. I was like,
so get your fancy shirts on and send them in the Discord.
Yeah, put your fancy shirt on.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Well done. All right, so, of course, we also... we love our other sponsors.
Yes.
Ferox Fabrications.
I didn't
go ahead.
My sponsor today is Federica Draws. All the art that you are seeing now on Blue Box, including all of our character art, all that kind of stuff is drawn by Federica. She's incredibly talented. She is a fantasy illustrator, character creator and creature. You can check her out on Instagram. She also has Twitter. And she has some lovely, amazing work. Super talented. If you're looking for PC art for yourself, highly recommend. She's very easy to work with, and she's very talented at bringing what your character is to life.
Well said. We also have deep love for Darren at Ferox Fabrications. His work is amazing. We're going to have him on a show here very soon and talk about all the stuff that he does. Incredible artist and great sponsor. And who am I forgetting?
That's everybody.
I think that's everyone. All right, so we're good. Mm-hmm. All right, let's talk about what happened last time. Evelyn, take it away.
All right, so last time we started out with Brim in a bit of a dire circumstance, being quickly snatched by a large tentacle, dragging him beneath the unpleasant, foul waters of these sewers and nearly taking him to his watery grave. Through the efforts of the party, Brim was finally released and healed initially by Rin, as Lilith Shark attacked the tentacles from below. Alondra sent a volley of arrows off into this creature as best as she could from her position, and Gimbal made his way across the whole room and continued on, leaving the party behind to face this creature. Call was Call. He managed to make his way across the room, leaping across the and climbing across the ledge on the wall, and then oh no, we lost Gimbal again.
Good Lord, Rory. All right, we'll go to the emergency screen and continue on.
All right, and as he made his way across the room, he found himself above the creature at the same time as Lil the Shark actually had swam up to this creature underneath, and she used her very poisonous bitey skills as a shark and cast a poison spell on the creature, which immediately killed it in a most powerful way because as we learned that last week, it was weak to poison. And Call at the same moment dove on top of this creature, stabbing it, thinking that he was victorious in slaying the creature. However, Lilith had done the killing, though she'd let him have the credit. As the party regathered themselves at the end of combat, Lilith and Brim worked to remove some teeth and claws from the creature as Alondra collected her arrows and everyone else made their way across the room. Slowly but surely, they came through to the space that Crocolilith had been earlier, finding the bookshelf and the pitcher of wine still sitting with condensation on it, left maybe but 15 minutes ago or so. Upon this table in front of this bookshelf, Gimbal actually caught whiff of Halia's perfume, and then there was sounds of very creepy laughter coming through into the room, which of course Brim, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, likened to a hyena laughing, and
that was very unflattering. I thought it was much better than a hyena, but
and then a book that was actually marked with the 2 crossed silver chains was found upon the shelves and was pulled to open the way, as it was the trigger to open this bookshelf door that was separating the party from the further on into the space. As the party moved onward through, they found themselves face to face once again with Halia, a foe from Session 0, who has been a thorn in their side and a cruel and unforgiving mistress to people all around, including the people that the party cares most about. She has slain, maimed, and otherwise harmed as many people as got in her way. And now the party is facing her again, who she feels very victorious in the position that she is holding herself right now. And her, along with one of the Red Lord mages, a paling, and now a demon, are in combat with the Wayward Bolt. The first round of combat, Brim became huge and struck out toward the paling. Alondra released Phineas upon Halia and fired an arrow, successfully striking her, and Lilith had a mighty lightning bolt right into Halia, which she failed to save on and she took full damage from. However, the mage returned a massive fireball, hitting a large number of people in the party and injuring them severely. Ren providing what healing he was able to do and aid to Brim as he could. That is where we ended last time.
all right. Well done. Well said. And this is going to be a great session, but we're still missing Rory. He's bounced in and out. Now, normally, GHA will proceed forward without one player, but this will not be a night. I will move forward without all players. I could not do that to them. So we're going to give Rory another minute or two, and as we do that, I'm going to step out. I'm going to check something upstairs quickly. I'm going to let the players entertain our viewers. All of you, thank you so much. Many advantages. New first-time chatters. Thank you, Devin Knight. Thank you to, I missed another one there. Chaotic Platypus, great name, I love that. Nothing like a chaotic platypus. Dragon Lord, another new mad chatter. Welcome to the best chat in all of Twitch D&D. You could not find a better, even on such a morgue night. Now we will wait for Rory to return. Now, if he should not return, if he cannot return, maybe he will message one of us, but I am confident he will be back in momentarily.
He's typing right now.
Typing in our chat right now, so.
Right.
Yeah, trying to go.
We're all sitting here staring at Discord
I know.
going, come on.
Come on, Roy.
Spit it out, Rory.
I'll let you entertain the audience. I will be
It's
right
like
back.
that thing when you
Also-
have like
Okay, so
He's
we're setting his
resetting
modem.
the modem.
Okay, he's resetting the modem.
Can we have a campaign that is that it consists of a chaotic platypus and a death llama, please?
Yeah.
Because
Oh my God,
that would be
yes.
amazing.
That's actually the
Yes.
character I'm putting together. It's like a turducken. It's a death llama with the chaotic platypus on the inside.
I
Tell
just
us
want
a
to see this.
Well,
A story.
it all started with a farm boy.
Bob
A
boy,
woman he loved very much.
Oh.
as you wish.
If you slow down that fall down the hill, you can see the mustache on the stuntman that's playing her on the fall. It's hilarious.
Wait,
Yeah,
the
you can.
mustache.
Mhm.
Yeah, so where they fall down the big hill, right? You know what I'm talking about? She pushes him and then he yells as you wish, and then she So if you slow it down to a slow motion of her quote unquote rolling, you'll see it's a guy with a mustache as a stunt double.
Oh, I wanna
That's so
see
funny.
that. That's funny.
The things
It
you
all
find out.
began with a half-ogre. He knew not his parents. He knew not where he came from. All he knew was the city of Greyhawk. All he knew was the people around him, the guards around him. And all he knew were the four corners of his cell. The small chain that attached to the back wall he could never break even as a child. He was made to raise gates, fight through sewers, eat trash, and kill creatures that he found innocent, just because they were there. And then it came to a point one night when he was around the age of 13, around 6 feet tall at this point, in his cell, that there was a great commotion, in which a man was seen outside of his cell. He had no idea where the man had come from or what he was doing there. But this man he later found to be known as Father Aaron. There was smoke and fire in the distance, cries and the clamoring of bells. As the man easily opened up the cell, stepped inside, and started talking to him. And this went on for an hour or two. And by the end of this time, the boy that was a half-ogre finally got his first name, maybe who he was, maybe the path of where he would be, as Father Aaron gave him the name of Brimstone, for the fire that he came out of, and for the beauty that he would then become.
Wow. I don't know what I walked into just then, but that was awesome. All right, so Rory, you're back. I'm guessing you're on a phone now?
Yeah.
Hey, we'll take any Rory we can get. Phone Rory's better than no Rory. All right, so let me double check here and make sure I have everything in the proper order. Switch those. And...
You guys.
all right,
Good.
so I left with 50-something. We're at 72. Do we have a raid? I might have missed a raid here.
We did.
Yeah.
We got a raid.
Yes.
We were during what happened last time from. Let me scroll back up.
Can
I saw
you-
it.
can you shout them
check
out,
these
please?
out. So check these out. Rated us with a party of 43. So thank you very much to you
my
all.
goodness, thank you so much. Check these out. All right, so we also support everyone in the community. We love having raids, especially on nights that are as momentous as this. We will also raid back. We love supporting others, and if you are new to our channel, we're going to have a fun time tonight. There is going to be some gaming actually done, and we also have a big giveaway. I haven't announced this yet on the stream, but this... perhaps appropriate for tonight, Domains of Dread. This is a 300-page Ravenloft book, and it is all full color. Every page has color, maps, images. This thing is incredible, and so this will be one of our giveaways tonight. We may have more. I suspect we will, based on what I'm seeing tonight. All right, players. You are in this combat, and I'm going to switch to one of our views where you can see this a bit better. And actually, let's go to this one. All right, so I can make sure everyone can see what's happening. And let me kill the other ambient music. Man, I'm not ready. All right. You're in the sewers of the Free City, and as you have entered this final room, and you see there are before you 4 enemies now. Halia is represented by this mini right here. You should be seeing on your screen. Let me get that right there. All right. And then you have the demon that was just summoned. The demon, again, in case you forgot what he looked like, crimson hue, leathery skin. I'll pull him up here for everyone's viewing pleasure. He is right here. He has exactly what you see there in both the mini and that. He's got a spear with a long, jagged point on it, barbs everywhere on his body, twin horns that curl up around his skull. Then we also have the Red Lord, this mage here. Now, you've seen multiple Red Lords, but I mentioned to you last time, you know this is the very same one that accosted you as you came into the Free City. The moment you arrived, he was the one that was afflicted by Gimble's nausea and doubled over, and you escaped him and his golem, but he is here now and with a mocking grin on his face. And then, of course, you have the Paling. And the Paling... not a Pale Lord. You've seen one of those. This is a Paling. And this Paling, he sits to the side, and I've already described him many times, but for our new viewers, his pallid skin, glowing greenish eyes, a macabre grin that breaks out on his face. The smell of necrotic rot with a sickly cloying scent emanates off of him. He wields a massive sword that almost looks like night as he waves it around. He's already carved into Brim's chest with multiple blows. This is a foe of all foes. As they surround you, we're going to go to Gimble. Gimble, you have done nothing yet this round. And before we'll give him a minute. He's having still some internet issues, I guess. I would like each of you to tell me what you see inside this cavern. Yeah, you're good. So each of you, tell me something you see. So it's a bit of role play here as you are now face to face with the woman, Halia, who has plagued you for months, who has slain those you loved, who has tortured. For those of you that are new to us, you may not have seen, she did this to Gimble. She stretched him out on the rack. She severed a finger and pulled off part of an ear. There was horrible torture done to our poor gnome Gimble, who has gone between death and life now. And she is the one before the party. So as each of you now are looking in the room before we begin the resolution of combat, tell me something that you see, that you hear, that you think. Role play a bit for us. Let's start with you, Josh.
As Brim looks at this sight in front of him, he sees the door. He sees multiple doors. He sees the door to the first temple of Hierones he ever entered. He sees the door to the temple to the chapel, and the chapel of Hierones and Zodal that he grew up in. He sees the door to his cell that he was in as a child. He sees the door, wooden, in the Whistling Fish. The last moments he had with his father. He sees Gimble bleeding. He sees Gimble's ear in his pinky. He sees Millie's body laying in a boat as it floats away. And he no longer sees. He feels the rage that he's been taught by his father to harness or to grow from. And in this moment, as he grips Reaver with his right hand, his black obsidian greatsword, he feels the anger bubbling and rising inside of him. because he's ready. Either for this to be his last fight, or this to be his coming of age. His time to become a champion of Zodal and Hyronius. His time to show the gods that even a half-ogre can be worth it. That he has been taught by Millie, by Gimbal, by Shorwin, by Lilith, by Rin, and by Alondra. That he is worth it. And he's not just a half-ogre, he is Brimstone Hate, a name he has not said until this point.
Well done, Brimstone Hate. It is good for your true nature to be uncovered this night. And let us move then to Gimbal. Gimbal, who both has spied something as he has surveyed the room, and Gimbal, who also has the deepest and most visceral distaste for Halia, who has hurt him in the most physical and vile ways, but also now to see squeaks atop her shoulder, corrupted. Gimbal, tell us what you see in the room. And he's frozen. So you, let's go back to you, Rin. You're new to this party. This enemy is not your enemy, and yet it is plagued the party. You've heard her name so many times. What do you see in this room?
Well, Rien is unaccustomed to the adventures that he's had in just the past week or so. He had spent so much time in Fishtown and Hardby, had lived his life pleasantly healing each day, helping those that came to him rather than going to others. And his first big adventure on the merchant ship was something that he took pride in. He was excited. The problem is Rin didn't know of the dangers that lied out there. He had heard, of course, he had heard the stories, he had heard the chatter among adventurers that came into Hardby, but he had not experienced it. And when those first crushing attacks on the ship occurred, and as he watched merchant and seaman and all those on board perish, he was not ready. He was not ready for this adventure. And yet, in the same room as him is Alondra, an acquaintance, a friend, someone that he knew, and 3 others that continue to perplex him. Rin is simple in what he wants to do. He wants to save people. And looking in this room, Rin knows that he will not leave this room without everyone else.
Well done. We're going to go to Vivi and tell us what you see in this room. I'll pull the room back up and Rory, I know you're struggling, but man, we love you. Don't worry about it. Don't feel stressed. Just relax. It's going to be a fun night tonight. It does not matter. I don't want any of this to bother you. As you stare at the room, Lilith, you, oftentimes jovial, the teeth collector, the player connector, the Greyhawk who rarely washes, but often joshes with all the players. What do you see in this room?
Muted.
There we go. Sorry, that would be helpful.
Yes, the Nutcracker. I missed the Nutcracker. Yes, that's right.
Oh, and the Nutcracker, yeah. Oh, hang on 1 second. I'm echoing for some reason. Oh, I think I hit the share screen by accident.
Yeah, we're not hearing the echo here, so.
Okay. Oh, no, it's gone. Okay, cool. Okay, sounds good. As Lilith is looking into the room, the only thing she sees is Halia. Ignoring all the other enemies in the room, Halia's foul words against Millie still ringing in her ear strong, and anger boils up inside of her, knowing what she's done to her friends. She sees red, and the only thing she sees is Halia.
Well done. And last, but certainly not least, Rory. Can you move so I can see if you're alive or if you're frozen again? And Rory is frozen again. All right. So let's go ahead and we will continue with the combat. We got a lot of folks watching tonight. And it's just, I think, Rory, was this the plan of the players to create AV issues so that I could not actually run the combat?
John, Alondra hasn't gone.
Hang on.
Outside.
There we go. Oh, he's outside. Okay. All right. Alondra, go ahead.
Oh, hang on 1 second.
Sorry, my child. So as Alondra, takes her position, she can see the fur on Phineas's back rise to an end. She can feel the tenseness between the other members of the party, though she doesn't understand entirely what Halia means to them quite yet. She knows that she is very evil and she must be destroyed, and so she is focused on helping her new friends achieve this goal. She feels the tension of the bowstring as it pulls against her fingers, and she lays another arrow upon to send at this woman who has threatened these people, and she's focused. She's taken account of every target in the room, quickly, carefully, like any good hunter does. She knows where they are, and she watches for the slightest movement of any type. But her eyes are fixed on her target, and that is the woman with the arrow in her shoulder.
Well done. And Rory, tell us what Gimbal sees.
Unmute yourself,
You're muted.
Okay, you able to hear me now?
Yes,
we can.
Okay. So Gimbal stands in the rear of the group, furthest away from everyone, seeing this devilish creature, this hideous thing.
You can see on your screen, here's Gimbal
at a distance.
at the back of the
His
group.
wonderful. What's that?
No, I was saying you can see Gimbal here at the back of the group. I'm just sort of
Yeah.
with what you're saying.
Looking, seeing your face resonating, still even stay, just an empty hatred. Yet Gimbal isn't able to completely give up in any situation. So there's still this laugh in the face of death kind of attitude welling up inside of him. Looking around, seeing Squeaks, hoping that some words, see the chat, Discord, has resonated with Squeaks about, things that we have to do, and sometimes choices, good or bad, they're made. And softly in his hand, tucked by his side, rubbing a substance in Gimbal's fingers, and seeing likewise the mage twinkling his fingers, perhaps preparing to do something.
Right, and I don't mind, you can go ahead and tell the party what you sensed, because it was not too much. You saw a couple things.
Go ahead.
So the
I
mage,
can't see much.
the
I'm
Red
on my
Lord
phone,
mage,
so go ahead.
casting something you recognized through spellcraft was transmutation related. And so with that, we resume the combat. All right. Who is up next?
If I remember correctly, we are actually rolling initiative for our next
So everything's
round.
been, because you guys had the surprise round. That's right. Okay, so
Well, and I won initiative last time for our first full round.
all right, here we go. And so you're rolling again.
Yep.
We still have
And we
initiative
still
bonus.
have 2 +2s as well, but only one can be used in this combat.
Do I have any
Okay.
plus twos? I have advantages.
You had one. You had a +2 last week as well.
Okay. And by the way, we will open this at the break. This is a special gift box for unboxing at the break from Pat Draws. I cannot wait. Thank you, Pat Draws, for all your support. DM has a 5. You have a,
I have
you have a 5
as well.
All right. Would you like to use one of your bonuses?
Let's re-roll it.
Okay. All right.
I'd rather take the risk and re-roll it.
Oh, Nelly Furtado.
Kelly Clarkson.
Okay.
Oh, Kelly Clarkson.
I knew you.
I'll use it +2.
Okay.
You're going to use your plus 2.
Yep.
Wait for it.
Don't
I have
you effing do
one.
it. Don't you effing do it.
I'm going to save it. All right.
Okay.
All right. So let's start with the party. Oh my God. All right. Gimbal, you are face to face with the paling. He has just raked across your chest multiple times with his dark blade.
Oh.
What
Brim.
did I
Brim.
say? What did I say?
No,
said
it's
Gimbal.
fine. He said Gimbal, so Gimbal's going first.
Brim, I'm just so excited. Brim, he raked across your chest multiple times where the rust monster had eroded part of your breastplate. That blade, black and sinuous movement, multiple blows. Now you stand in front of the paling. What do you do?
I didn't want to go first. Brim is going to taking blow by this creature.
Finally, your death.
Not quite. As he's going to reach up and twist the ring on his finger and cast the greater invisibility on himself.
Oh, the first time ever.
As he's going to disappear from sight. And from what Rory and I talked about, that is an action. So all he's going to do is he's going to try and he's going to, of course, try and move back a little bit, but yeah, he's going to move back kind of towards the wall, a bit more towards the group, but I can't really show where I want you to put it. It's the third wall.
The third
on
wall.
the side that I'm seeing right now.
Okay.
That's the one that I want him to be next to.
All right. So
And-
I see. So here, put my finger up. This one,
Yes, that one.
right here. Okay.
Are you
Right.
flipping me off?
Invisible Brim slips away, and
Blab.
we'll come back to that in a moment. Go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry. No, go ahead.
As he backs up, and I don't know what you'll allow with this, but he's going to begin a prayer in his mind to Zodon Hyronius. A call for aid. A call for help. A call for healing. If you want me to fully roleplay that out, I have a whole thing in mind, but if you'd like to continue this, that's fine.
Are you kidding? You don't get to say you're calling out to your god and not roleplay that. Yes, you must. This is Blue Box, my friend. Come on.
He's going to reach up to his finger and twist the ring, thinking of Gimbal and what he's seen him do multiple times as he just disappears from sight. He takes a big breath and kind of steps back a bit. In his mind, he speaks with his blade still out and ready, in case the paling can somehow still see him. Erroneous. God, have mercy on me. I am bloody and beaten, but still I've stood. Feeling unseen, being a half-ogre. Being devout. Always coming to you, but always feeling unseen. I am here! Hear me! See me! I stand to bring mercy upon me and my party. But I also wish to bring honor. I cannot, and I will not, do this alone. I need your hands to guide me. I need healing. I need strength. May mercy fall on the fuller, and honor on the blade. Zodal and Hyronius, I beg thee, give me aid.
All right, Josh, based on both the contributions of our viewers and the outstanding roleplay, you feel the touch of Hyronius on your body. And for the first time, like you have always known his call. In the quiet, in the still moments, in your private prayers, your knees on hardwood floors, tears spilling down your cheeks, you have cried out to him. And while you have felt that still small presence, you have never felt a strong and immediate effect. You've never heard his voice audibly. And yet in this moment, as you cry out to him, you feel immense power. You feel the healing of Hyronius as it lights down upon you, and the rest of the party, all of you see this. There is a column of light that comes down on Brim. It's not yellow, it's not white, it's this alloyed green and azure flow that moves back and forth along Brim's body. You see his wounds are healed. Brim visibly shakes underneath the power of Hyronius, and that will be the conclusion of your round, and well role-played, and that is one of Pat Draw's full bonuses, and that was awesome.
Can we get Ren's avatar not blocking Ren's face, please?
Oh my goodness, that's a different view. Well, that's what happens when you're gone for a week, Terry. See? So
I was here last week.
And it was blocking you when we were in this view last week too.
Well,
and I noticed it in the rewatch and not in the actual stream.
Now I'm definitely killing you. All right, let's go. All right. Next up in the combat, let's go to. We got Phineas running forward. So let's go to Phineas and Alondra. Alondra, you're using a ranged weapon. Phineas is rushing forward toward Halia. Resolve either one as you prefer.
Well, I'll go Phineas first since he's closer. I'm going to let him close the distance. I think he should be within attack range of her now.
Oh, he absolutely is, yes.
All right, and he is going to make his 2 bite attacks then. So, first one, and he does have an advantage, so I'm going to let him use the advantage on his first one. That's a 19 on the die for a 31.
On Halia? Okay.
Yeah.
That is a hit.
All right.
Roll your damage.
Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and roll his second attack real quick. So his second bite is a 19 to hit Halia.
No, so the first one's a hit, the second one's a miss.
Okay. 2d6 plus 10. That is 19 points of damage.
All right. As you see Phineas leap up, he snarls, he leaps, he grabs a hold of her arm. he starts to shake. You see there is, as he penetrates her robe, there is flesh beneath that looks like stone. And as it scrapes along that stone, it damages, but you know it does not do the damage it would normally have done. And I'll mark that on here. All right, now let's go to Holly. To you, sorry.
My arrows?
Yes, Alondra.
No? Okay.
I meant Alondra, not Holly.
All right. So, she and now I know I can do 2 arrows per round. So she's gonna fire her first
you
arrow
can.
and then her second one. So, and I'm gonna do them both at advantage. Ooh! Do you have? Yes. Okay. So that's a 32 to hit Halia for my first one,
That's a hit.
and the second one had advantage as well. That's a natural 20.
Okay. Roll again.
All right.
Please, come on.
Try to confirm that crit.
Please try to confirm that crit.
Use advantage.
Yeah, you
Okay, I'll use another advantage.
Okay, please, people, more advantages. I'm sorry. I can't give them.
We don't beg, typically.
That's a 26 to confirm.
That is a confirmed
27.
crit.
27.
No, the 26 confirmed. So roll percentile dice, please.
Okay.
Roll high, roll high, roll high.
High roll, come on.
Okay.
Your arrows, both of them, thunk, thunk. They strike into Halia.
That
The
is an 88.
An 88, okay. And let me pull that up on the crit tables here. All right, roll damage on both, please.
Okay, first
Come on.
one, the non-crit, that the one that wasn't a crit just did 3 points of damage for the arrow. Thank you for the other
Thank you,
advantage,
Pat.
Pat.
66.
Oh my goodness,
and-
Pat, you are crushing it. Thank you, Pat and Pat. All the Pats are amazing tonight.
So it was 3 points for the first one, and then the second one on the die is a 5 on the die, and then plus 2 for her.
All right, so it's tripled on the base. And
So 15, and then so 17.
All
And
right.
these are regular arrows. She's only fired one of her undead sling arrows.
All right. So your second arrow slams into Halia's shoulder. You hear a crunch. It shatters something inside the shoulder. And she lets out a cry. Ah! And as she cries out, make a save here. All right. We shall see. All right. Let's go to you, Rin.
All right, Rin's gonna move 10 feet towards the paling,
Okay.
not knowing what happened to Brim. A little confused right now.
And hey, let me put this up here so it'll help everyone. Although there's been some movement, Rory, thank you so much for this. It's a good view for everyone to see. This is sort of the distance initially in the combat. So you had Brim, who's now invisible. So the 20 feet mark was where. So this is all relative to where Gimbal is. So Gimbal is at the base of this because he had not walked in. So he's here, if you see my mouse cursor, and then Brim. So the paling was 25 feet from Gimbal. Rin, you were 20 feet. That puts you about 15 feet away. Almost 20 from the paling. The demon, which was summoned, is here in the middle, about 30 feet from Gimbal, about 10 feet from you. This is where Phineas is. You can see he's sprinted forward quite close to Halia. That's where he closed that last little bit of gap with his extraordinary speed and made that attack on Halia. And then you have the Red Lord here behind the altar, the cage back here, and the portal, which you still see glowing, shifting back and forth with azure lights. There is clearly something that is moving back and forth beneath this portal's light, which is connected to different parts of the Flyness. You see briefly the dry steppes. Then it shifts to the northern areas. Then it shifts toward the Hamlet area where you have been. Then it shifts toward the Great Kingdom, and then down toward the southern, and then toward the Nardive. And so you see it moving, coruscating back and forth beneath this portal. All of this is what you see, Rin, as you are making your choice for what to do next.
While he's walking forward, he has his golden disc of Pelor out in his hands, and he begins to pray and casts channel energy. It's going to be 15 points of damage to the paling, I believe, because he is undead. Yes,
He is not.
oh, okay. I thought I did damage with this before against him.
He is not
Pale
undead.
Lord reacted to it.
Pale
Pale
Lord,
Lord
but not the Pale Ling.
reacted to it.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that'll do 15 points of heat. Well, then he doesn't necessarily know that it isn't going to damage him. So, so that'll do 15 points of healing, though, to everybody within range.
And I think that's all of us that got hit by the fireball last time.
So
should
let
be.
me look here on the view. So
15 or 50?
15.
no, so 15.
I heard 50s.
Well, and Lilith and Alondra only lost 16 points because we saved. So it's
No, I'm sorry, but the range again, Terry, was
it's 30-foot radius.
It's 30 foot.
All right,
Yeah.
so that catches everyone but Gimbal. Gimbal's the only one outside the rate, so it does get. But Brim, of course, was already healed by his prayer. Thank you so much. We're on a level 3 hype train in the middle of a stream. 83. Thank you so much, everyone. We do have a great giveaway coming later tonight, and perhaps a eulogy as well. All right,
And John, just so you know, Canadian Gamer gave you 3,000 bits.
Oh my gosh, I didn't see that, Patrick. Oh, that is amazing. All right, so that's 15 advantages. I did lift the cap tonight. And I didn't say how that lift would happen. So, woo! It's about to get real. All right. Gimbal, what are you doing?
So I see Phineas take off. Arrows get fired. Rin, so kind to heal everyone except me.
This is Gimbal.
Brim, I can conclude what Brim did, right? I mean, I gave him the ring, and now he's gone.
Yeah, you saw him vanish, and you have, of course,
Right.
all of your knowledge of Arcane. You know what he did.
Right. Okay. So it's like grin comes across my face just with this really tall, 14-foot big guy that's invisible in the room. I would like to. I can go 10 feet forward and I'm next to Lilith, correct?
Correct, exactly.
Okay. So unfortunately
Crimson
right now all I have is the zoom view. Like I don't have any of my stuff accessible at the moment. And that puts me 15 feet from... No. That puts me like 30 feet still from the mage, correct?
Yes, 30 feet from the Red Lord, 15 feet from the, maybe 15 to 20 to the Paling, and probably 25 from Halia, and only 10 from the Demon. The Demon is, sorry, 15 from the Demon. He's very close to you. I'll pull that up for the screen for you. Everyone, just give Rory some slack. No one judge him. He's doing a great job tonight. He's having terrible internet problems.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so this is where you are, Rory, now. For everyone else, you're standing here after your actually 10 feet movement gets you a little further than Lilith. You're here. Thank you, Storm Power. Thank you, everyone. So here's Rin. Here is the Demon. And then you have the Paling here, who now has no enemy. And then the Red Lord back here, and Halia right here being attacked by Phineas. What do you do?
And if I could get some, Evelyn, if you could look up, or John, if you know the spell web.
Web?
Gimbal
Yep.
is going.
Gotcha.
Yeah, web. So Gimbal will stand next to Lilith, slightly looking up, not much of a height difference, but slightly looking up at you, Lilith, give you that grin that you've seen when he went to Gimbel's Rock, and that grin every time he split the group, every time he was up to something mischievous. He looks at you, grins, looks almost past you to where Brim used to be, catches your eye as his hands come out and he weaves them, and as if thrusting his hands forward and stopping short. Evelyn, am I able to cast that? At a range?
You yes, it's a medium 100 foot plus 10 feet per level, so it's 170 feet for you, and you just need to anchor that spell between two solid points to have it last. And it went to 20 foot radius. It does a full circular radius of 20 feet.
Perfect.
And it lasts for 10 minutes per level, so it would last a little over an hour at your level.
I want to get at least the Red Lord. I would like to get the Demon, and if I can get Holly in there, that would be great too. But I want primarily the Red Lord, as he thrusts his hands and stops short, and it starts to,
and it's a reflex save to negate,
form around these individuals, anchoring them to the floor, the desk, everything around them.
All right, and your DC is?
That would be
10 plus 7 plus 3, right? So 20.
20
reflex. So 20 reflex, and the range is 20, 30?
20 foot radius.
20 foot radius. All right, so you will, you will not catch the Red Lord. Oh, thank you so much. Like, we're blowing up. I can't keep track of all of this, so Evelyn, I know you are. John does need more advantages. Thank you.
So I want it focused on at least getting the Red Lord. If it can't get the others,
he wants it specifically focused on the Red Lord.
Oh, no, so the Red Lord's beyond 20 feet.
But the range is 170 feet.
Okay, gotcha. So the 170. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, I got you. All right. So yeah, so you focus on the Red Lord. That will catch the Demon, the Paling, and Halia.
And Phineas will have to make the save as well, I believe, because he's in melee with her.
Yeah. Well, can I anchor it up onto the wall, curving like on the wall and the floor to miss, or is Phineas?
It's just, okay.
Yeah. No. Well,
he's dexy enough.
Well, hold on. So let's make sure we do this right, because if you put it on this wall, if there's something in the cage, it would be caught in it as well, right? So if you're going to go on the opposite wall, so 170 feet, you got plenty of range, 20 feet from the center. So no, hold on. So if you go right here, let me see. There's no way to avoid Phineas, but if you go right in front of this rack, and it's a rack which looks very familiar to you, very similar to what you were stretched out on. If you go right in front of that rack, you can catch all of the enemies plus Phineas.
Okay, I'll do that.
Roll save. Okay, I'm rolling for Phineas's save here. He rolled a 27 to reflex.
All right. And then let me go in left to right order. The Paling, who has on his reflex save a plus... Okay. No problem. He makes the save, leaps out of the way on the Demon as it's slathering red skin, and still has not attacked anyone, but it's ready to. It's scary, I promise you. Just haven't done anything yet. Its reflex save, okay, much worse, but it made the save. And then Halia missed the save, and the Red Lord. All right, so only Halia was hit by this. So she is. Again, Gimbal, tell us, all the viewers, what happens to her. She's rooted to the spot.
So as it's starting to appear around them, anchoring to the floor of the desk, the wall, latching on to the individuals, slipping off of these, the mage, unfortunately, slipping off the mage, and the Demon and the Paling getting out of the way, yet it grabs onto the clothing and the arms of Halia. And I think it's restraining. Is that correct, Evelyn?
It should hold them. Let's see. If the save succeeds, the creature is inside the web but is otherwise unaffected. So they're still in the space.
Yeah. So she's
If the
restricted,
save
but she's
fails,
not
the
held.
if the save fails, the creature gains the grappled condition. So
Yeah.
anybody who
Grappled,
failed their
okay.
save is grappled now.
Yeah. So with web, when you cast a web, what happens is any creature that fails, they are stuck in the strands. They can still cast spells or concentrate or speak words. They cannot move. They're sort of stuck where they are. All right. So a warrior cannot leap forward. He's restricted by that web. All right. Let's go to you, Lilith.
Oh, yeah. I'm assuming if I cast the webs would be flammable, so they would burn and then they would disappear. Let's not do that. That's unadvisable.
There's reason to and to not. Yes.
Yes, for sure. Let's see. Lilith will look down at Gimbal as he kind of gives her that smirk that he normally does when he's about to disappear, and she looks around the room quickly, noticing that Brim is now missing, and looks back at Gimbal with a, did you do that kind of thing? And okay, so where is the Red Lord from me?
All right, so the Red Lord, again, here on the screen. So if you're seeing the visual on Twitch, you're in the back of the party here. You're sort of in the mouth of the sewer. The Red Lord is, as you saw on the earlier map, 35 feet, 35 to 37 feet from you.
Okay, and he's so sorry about the web. So everybody's stuck in the web, but only Halia's grappled.
No, the web is laid over, but everyone except Halia is between the layers of the web, have stepped aside. They're not actually entrenched in it. Only Halia is stuck inside the web.
Okay, well then, Lilith with fueled with rage, eyes had been locked on Halia this entire time. After Gimbal casts web, shifts her focus, and seeing that she's stuck, shifts her focus to the mage, and she will produce flame at him if he's not near the web.
No, he is in the web. He's in the web.
He's in the web.
Yeah, he's not bound by it, but he's in the middle. He's like between the strands. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'm not telling you what to do.
No, that's fine. I just no. I don't want to catch the web on fire. Now I have to think about what I want to do.
You're used to setting wolves on fire.
I am, but I don't want to set that wolf on fire. It's a friend.
Evelyn, does the web also restrict movement?
So it grapples you if you're in it, obviously, and then hold on, let me pull the.
No, if you make your save, you're not restricted in any way. So you're basically dancing between the strands.
Okay.
They do, however, if they're moving through the webs, they do have to make a combat maneuver check or escape artist check as part of their move action. With a DC equal to spell's DC. If they fail during their movement, they can become grappled. So
exactly.
While the web's up, they can be grappled even if they succeeded the first time.
Right, exactly. So they have to make a check each round. If they move, if they're stationary, they don't have to recheck because the web is cast. But when they move through the web, they have to make a check each round.
Okay, so with Gimbal's smile, she's now nervous about what Gimbal is going to do. She reaches out and touches Gimbal's arm and casts Barkskin, which grants him a +2 to his natural armor.
All right, so you move next to Gimbal, close distance there, and you cast Barkskin. Gimbal, you see Lilith move over, and as you're concentrating on the Red Lord, the web escapes your hand. You feel the gentle touch of Lilith, and suddenly you feel something cover your skin. You look down, and Gimbal, let me ask you what you see.
As from her fingers going out, spreading across the arm, you just start to see the skin thicken and rise, and then get bumpy like a tree, like an oak tree, as the skin just starts to slowly cover, and I feel it move across my body. Recognizing it's friendly, of course, and recognizing what she's doing, just grin and give a wink, and that's much needed.
As Lilith will make eye contact with Gimbal, looking down at him. Whatever you're planning, be careful.
Oh, always.
And by the way, I want to encourage that throughout the combat tonight. I like role play in combat. We do that a lot here, and so never feel like you have to just be rolling dice and telling me what you're doing. The role play is absolutely accepted and encouraged during the combat. All right, have I missed any of the players? I think everyone went except for Call. Right? So,
Yeah.
all right. So, Call. He turns and looking at the state of the combat, he runs toward the demon with abandon, with the heroic courage of one who has never faced such an enemy, and perhaps is running right into his own death. He still moves toward it and leaps. That's 10 feet. We're going to do the full movement for him, so he will not get an attack because he's 25 feet away, but he is now there face to face with the demon, and that will conclude the player round. Sorry, did someone say something?
No, I said, yeah.
Okay.
Does that mean you've into the web, John?
Yes, he did. So he's leaping into that. So his save... Oh! Thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate that so much, Rory. Good honesty there on the part of the player. Call gets stuck in the web as he leaps into it. That's a 4 on his saving throw. His
Of
reflex
course.
save is not good enough. And so Call is now trapped in the web as he rushes toward the demon. And now it is time for the enemy.
Ooh, thank you, Petros.
Thank you.
What do we have?
That's a full health and ability restore.
Oh, he used his channel points. Now, now Bloodwild, he had something earlier. I'm still waiting. Bloodwild, that'd be fine if you want to do that. All right, so here we go. The Paling. You see... I smell you. And he rushes toward Brim as though the invisibility meant nothing to him.
Turn their back towards him. Higher armor class.
So you could. It leaps forward with sinuous grace, almost serpentine in its movements. The black blades swing before it, right toward Brim as he huddles. And no one else can see him, but the Paling senses him. The one enemy in this room you would not try to hide from in such fashion sees you, and it swings the blade but once. Hitting. Doing 18 points of damage, and as it strikes, the blade slashes through your body. Blood beneath this ebony blade splatters on the ground, and the Paling then suddenly stops. And you saw its speed before. You knew it could have done multiple strikes.
Yep.
And it casts a gaze. And that gaze here would fall upon you, Gimbal, Lilith, and Alondra. So let me pull this back up here so everyone can see what I'm looking at here.
How much damage did I take? You cut
18,
out for a second.
18.
Oh boy.
All right, so this group here, because already Rin is past it. We have Call past it. Phineas is past it. So it's Brim, Alondra, Rin, Lilith, and Gimbal, and that's going to be a save against Will. DC,
right.
Hang on here.
I'm gonna use an advantage for this.
Yep.
DC.
as well. I'm using
Okay, it's a
advantage.
DC 22 Will save.
All right.
Is this
No.
against being feared, or
It is, yes. It's fear. It's a fear.
Okay,
So there's a
cool.
fear gaze that comes from the Paling. As it gazes out, you sense a malevolence that emanates across the room. All who can see its eyes, not even if you're looking at it, but if you're in visibility of its eyes, you have to make this save, which is the 4 of you.
That's exactly a 22.
Okay, Brim, you steel yourself against the fear.
23.
All right, and Alondra, you are unaffected. Your rage perseveres. Rin, you are past it. And Gimbal.
Gimbal is gone.
Oh, he's gone again. Lilith.
He's gone. 14.
Oh, he's there. Okay, audio. Rin.
Not Rin.
Oh, sorry,
Past
Gimbal.
it.
Gimbal.
Past it.
Past
What?
it.
Gimbal, what do you?
Evelyn, can you roll for me? I'm looking on my will save is +7.
+7, you got it.
If I walk in my house, my phone freezes. So
Nat
I
20.
just rolled a nat 20 for you, Rory, so there
sorry
you
for
go.
changing that, but thank you.
I think I want Evelyn rolling for all of us.
Yeah, okay, let's just take that.
So that 27 total.
Yeah, dingbat, little pellets hit the floor. I love that. Ancient Gamer, I'll check my whisper right now. All right, let's go to you, Lilith.
14.
Oof.
Lilith, you are suddenly overcome with fear, a trembling in your bowels. You barely. No, I'm not saying you. You do hold your continence,
Okay.
but you are afraid. You must run.
Okay. I was gonna say this is gonna be the first time ever that Lilith needs a bath. If there was a trembling in her bowels, then she'll definitely need a bath.
I didn't say an emptying. I said a trembling. All
Okay,
right.
that's fair.
All right, so you're going to turn and you're going to run. And go ahead and I'm going to say roll D6. There's only two directions you would go. You could go left, which takes you away from the party, but the enemies as well. Or you could go to the right, which takes you back down the hallway that you came through.
3.
All right, you sprint this way. And you get all the way to the wall. I'm going to have you go ahead and role play, please. What you're thinking, what
Which
you're
way am I
feeling. So right here, so you ran toward the wall. You're still in the room. You didn't go out of the room. So you're now here. Hold on, let me move this over.
Yeah, I can't see it on the camera, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to get this one here. Not that one, this one. All right. So you are on the opposite end of the room now, and you have run against that wall. And I'll put the light on you here.
Okay, I see it. As Lilith is kind of just standing in the middle of battle, everything going on, her rage with Halia there. Suddenly, Millie's death flashes before her eyes. She's immediately scared and just books it in whatever direction she can, not paying attention to anybody that's in the room at all. Just trying to run away from the images of Millie's death just flashing before her eyes.
Well done. I'm looking at a whisper here real quick. Okay, all right, that makes sense. All right, gotcha, Patrick. I saw it, Ancient Gamer. I have you with what you said there. All right, now we go to the rest of the enemies. The demon leaps forward. So 1 to 3 toward Call, 4 to 6 toward Rin, because this was simultaneous action. Moves toward Rin. As Call
You gotta
closes.
make a will save too.
Yeah, no, he's got to make a reflex save, right?
Reflex save,
Reflex
yeah.
save, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I
so
meant.
he moves forward with a reflex save. Now, you centered it, though. Yeah, he's still in it, right at the edge of it, though, now. Okay. He moves forward with this blade toward Rin. You sense, Rin, for the first time ever, you are faced with the ultimate enemy of Pelor. This is a demon from the abyss. The raw evil that just roils off of this creature makes you quiver inside, not with fear, with rage, with righteous indignation. This thing should not be here. It's an abomination. It should not be in this plane. And yet it stabs you and strikes at you with this massive spear. And your armor class, remind me, please?
He is 15.
15. All right. That's a 1 on my first roll.
13.
All right, so we roll to confirm the fumble. And that got caught between two die, couldn't see it. Oh my gosh.
Did you fumble?
I just rolled back-to-back ones on the die. That is insane. All
You
right,
don't mess
so
with Paylor.
apparently not. And there
So
is
is there like a
there is no
-20 for
graciousness to the party
natural?
here. There is none at all. I promise you.
That's a
plus 20. Yes. on that
20,
plus-
yeah,
yes.
to the fumble.
Exactly. It's a plus 20 to the fumble. So I'm going to roll a 1 here, so it'll be a 21 on the fumble. Oh, that's a D8. That's not the right die. Hang on. So it's a
He decides to go
4.
home.
To go home.
Oh my gosh.
He calls his mom.
He thoroughly embarrasses himself and just starts going back
he
to
is
the
so
abyss.
frightened.
Demogorgon, I want to go home.
All right. It is 6:30. We had some technical issues. We're not blaming you, Rory, but we're blaming you. And we are doing well tonight. We got things moving forward. Thank you, everyone. We're going to have our one and only break tonight. And since we have such a great viewership, we have more than just this. And I should not just say this. This is more than a just this. The Domains of Dread, a 300-page reprint from Lightning Source of a Ravenloft. This is an amazing giveaway we're doing tonight, and I have another special giveaway because of how good the fans have been tonight, even though we have barely gotten through a little bit of this combat. So we're going to really pick up the pace after the break, and we're going to let Rory's try it. Rory, if you want to go back to your PC and see if you can get that working on the break, we'll give you 5 minutes. And
Yep.
Blue Box will be right back. Don't leave. It's going to be an amazing conclusion tonight. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, thank
As always, we leave the mics hot.
Play D&D, they said.
It'll be fun, they
They
said.
said. You wouldn't have anxiety attacks, they said. Oh, gosh.
Your internet would work, they said.
It's a great escape, they said.
I love that none of us have left. We're just like sitting here like, ah.
Don't worry, we haven't even.
So,
No,
yeah,
and
like
I know
I'm
it's
not
like-
even hungry. Like I'm.
I thought we would get much further than this. It's just been a little bit, pacing has been awkward and we had some issues, but I think you guys are doing a great job. Thank you so much. All the Mad Chatters, Forever Night, another new Mad Chatter. Thank you everyone for all these gifts have made a difference and all these advantages. And this is Vivi's long night tonight, correct?
Just kidding.
Yeah, I knew it was. Yeah.
Don't even do that to me, Vivi.
So we're not going to go super long, but we'll go a little longer than normal tonight, and that will allow us to resolve either some or all of this combat. But it's going to be fun to see what this demon did. That's I 2 1s in a row. I rolled a 1 and a 1. I did not use any of my advantages, which is dumb. I should have used an advantage. Now I'm feeling kind of stupid about that. Just didn't think I needed it yet. But another, Pat draws again? What? Oh, I see. All right.
I was answering
Yeah,
his question.
Gotcha, question, yeah. All right.
That
So,
would fully restore her abilities, which would give her the ability to change into the
To
Death
become
Llama.
the Death Llama.
no, we don't need a death llama tonight.
What do you mean
That's
we don't need a Death Llama? I think that's exactly what tonight
If
needs.
the chat is requesting a Death Llama, clearly we need a
No,
Death
a
Llama.
Death Llama
Death
cannot
Llama.
happen.
Might be
Come
the
on,
last
there's
chance.
Too much. Exactly. It might be the last chance for the Death Llama to ever appear.
It
True.
might be.
True.
We have a lot of gaming left tonight. Stay with us, friends, and we love you. Thank you for all of your support. Terry, you're kind of quiet
Yes.
tonight. Are you okay?
I'm just prepping.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna go prep by crying in the corner.
I was hoping we weren't going to go to break after that double 1, but
Well, because I got to
I was
figure out how
ready
to
for that.
resolve it.
No, it's
yes.
just-
No, it's 6:30, so I figured it's like we're an hour and a half in, and I wanted to give time
Yeah.
for. I was hoping that Rory could fix his cam, so that's why I went to break. But we'll see.
I'm working on it.
If you can't, don't worry. Like,
Working
you're
on
doing
it.
a good job, Rory. So there's no shade on you. And again, thank you everyone that's with us tonight. Amazing support. We have some great giveaways. It's gonna be fun.
It's the in the light of the mindset that I have, John. Like ain't nothing stepping in my way.
That's kind of what I was feeling tonight too, Rory. So
Yeah, you're like, bro, if your internet doesn't work, we're still going forward. Nothing's stepping in my way.
exactly.
But no, you just gotta push through whatever. Figure it out. Last couple days, something been going on with my internet. I reset my modem. Just updated the computer. But
Back in just 5 minutes. And I will read the fumble, and then I will go to the rest. So the paling has done his work. The demon has
done his work.
He's made a major mistake, but we still have Halia and the Red Lord to resolve. And
He should have chose Call. Poor guy.
what was it, 1 to 6?
So question, John.
Yes,
You had said that web doesn't prevent spellcasting.
correct. And no.
If we look
if someone
grappled,
I'm saying if someone is grappled and fails their saved. But what we're saying is, look at somatic. So can you move your fingers? You might be unable to move, but can you move your fingers? I would do the same thing for you. I will not restrict a spellcaster unless, if it were, for example, a fumble on the save, where like they just completely blow it, then I might say, yeah, your hands are bound, your fingers are bound. But in most cases, what a web will do is restrict you to your spot, but it will not prevent you from moving your mouth or your fingers to cast a spell.
Hey, John.
so as long as
And by the way,
twinkle.
she's also a cleric, so it's divine, which is different.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Canadian Ancient Gamer wants to know, do you need 5,000 more bits?
I'll let the players answer that question. I'm going to step out for just a second and use the restroom.
No.
But we don't know what it's for. I mean,
it depends. Pat, I mean,
He already said not for disadvantage when Wick asked if it was
I know.
for disadvantage.
So I don't know what it is.
then yes,
no.
yes.
No.
And Short Mom on the Run wants us to give BB merch away if we hit 100.
And if I could give advantages or disadvantages.
Seems
anyone
I
got
picked
any
the.
Wi-Fi tricks? You picked what? What were you gonna say?
I realized I picked the wrong week to stop sniffing glue.
Yep.
It's from a movie for the youngins out there.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, really?
I'm not young, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
Airplane the movie? Airplane? Never
Don't
seen
call
it?
me Shirley!
Never seen it.
Oh my
That
goodness.
sounds a little bit
drinking
familiar.
It's Leslie Nielsen and
I don't know who that is.
oh my god.
Oh, Rory, you're so young.
What's going on?
I think one of the mad chatters hacked into Rory's internet.
Mm-hmm.
Can you not
Disadvantage to Rory.
can you not hardwire in, Rory?
I don't know that I have an Ethernet cable long enough.
You have like
But
2
I
minutes
could
left. Go out
see
and
if
buy
I
one.
do.
Yeah, because if it's Wi-Fi related, I just hard plug in.
Oh,
What?
my brain is fried.
I think part of the reason is because everybody doesn't have their bolt with them. Like
I have it on my shelf right next to me. You can see it.
it's time to put it around the neck then, huh?
I don't want to wear it as a noose.
I will. Looks good on me. Oh, except my damn headphones. So now I gotta take it off and then put it back on. Basic math over here. Just friggin' math. 1 plus 1 equals 8. Who does that?
Carry the 3.
Okay, I think I hooked that up right. How do I switch it over to?
You're gonna have to hang up and call.
Yeah, you just
Why
have
do I
to
hang up?
disconnect from your. Well, you could come in with your Zoom on your computer,
don't
but
even
then you'll have
have
2
internet right
instances.
now.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
you don't
there
have
go.
internet at all? Oh, then you got to be phoning it in.
Yeah.
All right.
Or you go to your local internet cafe.
I don't have
Everyone
one in this
finds
town.
those.
All right. So we
Well-
are right back as we swoop right on time, and we'll resolve the combat here in just a second. But we have 2 things we need to do first. One, I'm going to start the giveaway, and let me pull up the Nightbot, and this is our first giveaway. I have a surprise giveaway. It's going to be a good one tonight. So it's going to come later. We've had such great support. The viewership, probably the best we've had all summer. We've had higher numbers earlier in the year. But for a summer viewership, it's the best we've had all summer, and we're going to rock that here for the rest of the show. And so we'll do something special for all of you at the end. But for now, the first giveaway will be the Dread. And this is not
I
even.
actually thought that was.
I did for a second too.
This is not even the grand prize now anymore. This is the first giveaway we'll do. We're going to do something different toward the end tonight for all of you that are with us. So I'm going to pull up the Nightbot here, and we still got
What
a
do you
couple
mean the
players.
Some of us have no life. Many of us have no life. Weirdo.
Now, did I get anything while I was gone? I might have missed.
No.
I didn't see any notifications.
No.
Canadian Ancient Gamers still being coy, so
Well, this is from Canadian Ancient Gamer here. This giveaway is from him, so he has to do nothing more. He's been amazing already. All right,
Yeah.
so Dread.
Please. Yeah, Blood Wild Bot. Blood Wild Bot always helps me out.
Oh, no more advantages for me. Why, Amanda?
Because you have all of them. Literally all of them.
I am so excited.
Oh no.
All right. So the command is !Dread in the chat. That gets you access to this, the Domains of Dread 300-page full color manual. This sucker is awesome. It's got maps. It's got illustrations. You want this more than you know you do. All right. I see all that popping up in the chat. Now, the other thing is I have an unboxing to do while we're waiting for Gimbal. And
do it.
here we go. So this is from Pat Draws. Pat Draws, who has been an amazing supporter tonight. Thank you for all of your gifts, your subs, your donations. I think generally oriented to the party, which is a little bit disappointing, but that's okay. And I'm going to open this box. So it's by the way, addressed to John GBJ, which would be Glitter Bomb John.
Open
And
it away from the computer.
he said there, yeah, I'm gonna turn this way. Although
Do
go ahead.
Do you have a garbage can or a garbage bag, possibly?
I would definitely recommend opening that. near
I
the
trust
garbage.
Pat. I trust Pat. He's not like Rory.
That's dangerous. It's hard enough to say you trust any of us as well.
And look what Gimbal did.
After
Exactly.
Just saying.
after what Gimbal
And-
did, I trust anyone but Gimbal. So here we go.
It's okay. It wasn't just you, John. He also did it to Canadian Customs, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, good to know. Paper. All right, and
Oh.
It's like he
Paper.
opens it, it's like a springboard, just
more paper.
More paper.
More paper. And beneath the more paper,
More paper.
more paper. And beneath the more paper, bubble wrap.
bubble wrap.
That would be funny if it was an
Bubble
empty
wrap
box.
exists.
All right, and there's some stickers. I'll get those in a sec. So beneath the bubble wrap,
Original paper. Did you make it yourself, Pat? Is it?
Made it
Is
from
it?
papyrus. Look at those
Is
muscles.
it artisanal paper?
Look
Yeah, I
at
was
that.
like, I need to take a
Look
sip.
at the sinew.
You shoot for hours.
Don't make me. Just don't make me. All right. So here we go. Hey, Rory, good to see you back.
Back outside.
And beneath the bubble wrap, more paper.
Paper!
And beneath,
paper.
this is what I would call paper towel.
Oh gosh, what did he send you?
Trying to be careful here.
Is gentle.
Oh, and
Gentle,
then
please.
more paper.
Yeah,
Oh
she
my
just sent you
goodness.
paper. That
It's
would
like one of
be
those Russian.
That'd be so
Yeah,
funny.
exactly. All right, so here we go.
Ivory D20. I'm gonna go with that. Ivory D20. And all that paper.
All right. So
It is a thing of beauty.
at some point, I promise, I will slay an entire party. I might save this for Virtual Greyhawk Con or Gary Con, but he put Glitter Bomb John on the front. You can probably guess what this looks like.
It's Glitter Bomb John.
Glitter Bomb John! Yeah, it is! You can't see the glitter, though. Oh,
Yeah.
You gotta zoom
He's
in.
very glittery. I actually have some
Zoom-
pictures.
Zoom in, yeah.
from
Is he,
yeah.
is he buff enough, John?
No,
I
but
thought
that's
he was
okay.
buff enough. I
No,
thought he was.
no. Well,
not
wow,
enough?
that's insulting, Vivi. He's not buff enough, but
Sorry.
that's okay. But he still looks.
I'm with
good.
you, Vivi. It looks good.
I mean, that turn around though. That butt. Let me tell
Look
you.
at that is a bun of steel.
Yeah, I thought that was enough.
Here's one of the process pictures where you can admire all the glitter.
Yeah. All right. That's how you deliver glitter, Rory. Did you see that? Attached to the mini, not scattered. I literally wiped glitter off my machine again today. All right. So exclamation point dread in the chat, and let's resume the combat.
I don't want to.
The way that music stopped was pretty creepy.
You see, Rory, as the demon charges toward Rin, he came straight from the abyss. From the abyss, he steps over the web, and there is still an aura of Pelor around Rin. He slips, stumbles, recoiling from the holy light, slams to the ground. His spear clatters beneath him. That is the fumble. You have an attack of opportunity, Rin. What do you do?
Oh. Rin looks at the demon, recognizing the evil that emanates from this scarlet beast. The blade forged in a way that was unnatural.
For certain.
Rin feels something he's never felt before. An anger, a disgust at something that is the antithesis to what he has believed in for his entire life. He has always attempted to help, but this beast is the manifestation of hurt. Rin holds onto his disc tight, begins to speak. As Pelor would, so do I. Fight against those that wish to bring harm to anyone on this land. So may Pelor's mace assist me in this fight against the beast. And he casts Spiritual Weapon Force.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so I'll let that happen all the same round because there was a 1 and a 1. It was a 94 on the fumble. You have full action, whatever you want. It was a nasty, it was a 74 plus 20, so it was 94. You do as you wish.
So he casts, as he's speaking these words, you begin to see the shape of a mace, gold-handled and glowing with a warmth that each of you have felt at one point or another that has assisted in healing you. And the weapon appears. And it can make an attack then?
Yes. I'm giving you,
All
the,
right.
the casting and
You
the
see
weapon.
the mace come up, and on its own, it comes down onto and against the beast. And we're going to roll for hits with advantage, of course. That'll be... Oh, I don't have to roll for hit for this, do I?
Yeah, you still you still
spiritual weapon,
you
yeah.
still rolled a hit.
Oh, okay.
Plus 20 though.
So it's 16 plus... What do I add to it?
Your normal
Yeah,
weapon
no, it's
attack,
yeah,
so.
right, exactly.
Okay. I haven't used it yet. This is first time. So that's going to be an 18.
Would not normally hit, but it's prone on its back and stunned from the fall. That 1/194 crit or fumble rather, that's a hit.
And it'll do 1d8 plus 1 point per 3. So 1d8 plus 1, which will be 7 points of damage.
All right, the spiritual weapon slams down on the back of the demon. I'm doubling that damage because of its prone position with the double 1 fumble. And now we go to Halia. Halia. Oh, thank you, Gronk. Appreciate that. Halia looks up and she holds her hand toward Phineas, who is leaping right in her face. Phineas, who is attacking her. And she unleashes. Let me pull up my character sheets here. I'm going to use an advantage as well. And... So she already used that, which was summon monster, level 5, okay, all right. Halia holds out her hand. Oh, another cheer from Pat. Thank you so much. You see a green verdant energy flow out from her hand. And I'm going to let you make the save. This is going to be, Evelyn, for Phineas, a save, be a will save DC, hang on, 22.
Okay, so okay. I'm gonna roll this advantage. And he made a 22 on the nose.
Ding.
You see Phineas, he shakes. His whole body, all of his fur stands up on end as the green energy pours around him. He quivers. He does, in fact, let out his bowels. You see urine and feces flow out, but he steels himself against it, and he takes no damage. Now we're going to go to the Red Lord. The Red Lord, you see this transmutation spell that Gimbal had sensed earlier. The Red Lord flies up high into the air, goes up 20 feet inside this massive cavern as he comes around the edge of the platform. And now we go to initiative.
All right,
Come on, Evelyn. Come on, Evelyn.
here we go. And we don't have our +2 anymore, so
No, you
I
had
thought we
2 though,
had
don't
more.
you?
I thought we had two.
Yeah, we've got
it's
one
for
more.
separate
more.
combats, right? Because we're only allowed to use
Oh,
one
that's
per
right.
combat.
One per combat. That's right.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Exactly.
But
DM has a 5.
I got a 6.
Oh.
Yes.
DM is going to use his 1.
Yeah, I know what's happening.
Dang it.
As soon as she raised that 6, I'm like, we just lost.
Well, you only get one of these, right? So the DM will use his. Thank you to all of our viewers and players, and I don't know if the players are actually feeling super thankful right now, but
That's true. Did he make his save from the web spell? Because the mage was in the spell.
Oh.
I'm gonna say moving. So once the spell is laid, now he's moving vertically. I don't think there's another save to be made. If he's moving horizontally or either direction, but once the web is laid down, it's not like there's webbing above you that you. So if he's not in it, when he goes up, there is no additional save. That's the way I would.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I think that's the right way.
Not yet, there's not.
What's that?
No, yeah, it's gonna.
All right. Let's start with you, Brim. While you are invisible to everyone else, the paling senses you. As Lilith is running against the wall, the paling strikes 1, 2, 3, 4 times.
On me?
Yes, on you, the black blade swinging.
Bring out the nat ones.
That's a hit. Easy hit. Second one. Ooh, that's not a good roll, but your frontal armor class. Yeah, that's a hit.
It's only a 13.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's a hit.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, unless it's a nat one, it's gonna hit.
All 4 are hits. Okay, so the blade with the quickness, like it's amazing. The speed, sinuous, almost serpentine. You don't sense any joint in this creature as it strikes blow after blow. You've seen them before, but you've never seen them in this way. It moves with a potency and power and speed that belies any sense of reality as it carves your body with slice after slice. Even had you the plate mail where the rust monster had not carved, you're not sure that it would have withstood this blade. And you take... Oh my gosh. Wrong die, sorry, hang on. So 21 from the first blow as it carves
Didn't
your...
hear you.
21.
21.
From the first blow. From what
21.
I could read from his.
Yeah, 20. Did I just mute out?
We can hear you now.
You can hear you now. I
okay.
could read your lips for the first.
Well, I don't want lip reading, so let me know if that happens again. All right, so 21 from the first blow. It comes across. The black blade pierces your chest, strikes along your pectoral muscles, opens up a huge gash. Blood gouts out. 21 points of damage. The second... Oh, my gosh! I've just rolled the same 10 plus 11. So the second blow strikes into your hip, drives through your hip. You take another 21 points of damage from that. The third, somewhat better. I am hot with the dice now. That demon fumble was the only. You take 19 points as it comes up, strikes on your left side, carves a bit from your thigh up into the left side of your hip. Blood now gouting out from that side.
And he has one more hit, correct?
Yeah, he has one more hit. Are you dead? Are you conscious? Are you?
I'm unconscious with his additive.
You're unconscious with his additive. What do you mean additive?
So with that plus 11, he only has 11 HP left.
So I was giving you. I was giving you the full.
damage.
So it was a 21, a 21.
You're
and,
at 61 points so far of damage.
Yeah, exactly.
So what's the next one?
Well, I'll just tell you. Don't tell me where you're at. Okay, so it's a 3 on the die plus 11. That's 14 points on the next blow.
So that's 75.
You're out.
Yeah,
How
Out.
much?
because he hit me last round. I'm at a -3.
Okay.
Okay, so you're still savable.
All right.
Pelor comes.
So, okay. Yeah, and that's why, by the way, all of our viewers tonight, thank you so much, all the viewers. We're having a great night tonight. I don't track my players' hit points. and I don't do it for exactly that reason. I don't want to know, because I don't want to be influenced to fudge the die. I had no idea, because I thought Brim was fully healed a moment ago, and I didn't know I had like pounded him
Was,
that
and then
badly.
you-
Yeah, so Brim, the spell drops off of you. You, the invisibility is gone. You fall to the ground unconscious, and you hear the hissing and the cackling of the paling in the background. Now, we're going to go to the Red Lord. The Red Lord looks at 1 to 3 Call, 4 to 6 Rin. It's a 1. All right, that's that Call. As he floats high above the ground, floating about 20 feet in the air at the top of the sewer system's dome, and he releases a bolt of electric energy. So Call will have to make a saving throw, and let me pull that up and make sure I have the right number. All right, the bolt of electricity comes forth toward Call. He does not make the save. It catches him square in the chest with a powerful bolt of lightning. As it strikes him, you see Call cries out, "Hurrah!" And he staggers back, not unconscious, but badly damaged from the blow. Now we will go to Halia. Halia looks up at the party. You see Squeaks on her shoulder. His eyes dark and ebony, nothing like what you remember. As I said in the chat, the golden disc is gone. His skull looks ripped apart on the top. He looks undead, demonic in influence. And Squeaks whispers into Halia's ear. Or what was once Squeaks, now no longer Squeaks. And Halia looks at Gimbal. As she looks at Gimbal, she thrusts her hand out. Gimbal, I need you to make a will save. DC 18.
Can't hear you.
Can't hear me?
No.
Can't hear you.
Okay, hang on. Let's check this guy. I'm gonna do another change on my audio settings and go back to auto. Can you hear me now? Testing. Can you hear me now? No? So it's not Zoom settings. What the heck is it? That's
Can't
so
hear anything
weird.
from John at all.
Yeah. Now? Testing? One,
Yeah, I'm
two,
listening to him via the
yeah, but
stream.
testing. Yeah, the stream can hear me. I don't know what's happening with Zoom.
Okay,
It's-
you're back.
Yeah, it's like a, I don't know, it's ethereal. I don't know what it is. All right, so the roll was is that a 2?
17 plus 7.
17 plus 7.
7.
All right.
So 24.
As she holds the hand out, you feel she briefly has tendrils of connection with your mind, and she tries to make you kneel. You feel a briefly overwhelming sensation of humbling yourself. The rack, the ear, the finger, Squeaks, all of it crashing down upon you like your worst nightmare. It's almost more than you can take. But somewhere from within you, there is resolve. There is a sense of strength. And Gimbal, all 3 feet of him, you stand beneath the onslaught. And next, we go to the demon. Laying beneath Rin's blade, scrabbles up and will... Hang on, let me just make sure I do this right. Constant, it can do that. Oh, that's cool. You see it vanishes, disappears in a blink in its prone position right beneath your magical blade, gone, and reappears right next to Halia in front of Phineas. And that is its round. And now we go to the party. All right, so let's start with you. Rin.
Rin, seeing what has happened to Call, knows that healing is needed. He would not have yet noticed Brim.
No, because Brim was invisible and then
Right.
sort of fell in the corner behind you.
Is Brim within 30 feet of me?
No. Brim's about 35, 37 feet from you. So if you look at here, so this is where you are, and
Right.
this is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Brim is in the corner here, so he's about 35 feet from you.
All right. So Brim is going to channel energy. So he holds his disc up a little higher this time. He has not felt this.
Thank you, Scott.
He has not felt this passionate about what he needs to do, and he knows that without healing, this will only end one way. And so he begins to speak. As with Palor, I carry the sun with me. Allow the sun to heal, my friends. And you hear him saying this in a different way. It's not his naive. It's not his curious. This is something new to him after that encounter with the demon. And everyone within 30 will get 14 points of healing.
So that is everyone but Brim receives that healing. You feel the warm
Gimble
glow
gets
of
it this time
Pelor's
too?
power. What's that?
Gimbo gets it this time too.
Yeah, Gimbal. Yeah, you're definitely in range. So it was a 30-foot radius, right?
Yes, 30-foot radius.
Yeah, so yeah, you're definitely in 30 feet. You're only about 20. So like, if you look here at the map, and I'll use my finger. So this is where Brim is at. He's on the very edge of the map. Here is Gimbal. Gimbal much closer. So Gimbal, you do receive that. Thank you, everyone. Unbelievable. We got 97 viewers. If we crest 100, I'm gonna do something crazy tonight. So let's see how that goes. I love that. So everyone gets the healing from Rin, and now we're going to go. I'm gonna let you make another saving throw, Lilith. So you're at the edge of the wall. You're scrabbling against the stone. Fear coiling through your body. Your bowels trembling but not releasing as you scrabble on the wall. Go ahead and make a secondary save.
With advantage, please. And then what is the spell or what is the DC again?
I said it was a 22, I think, right? Let me double check here real quick before you, or if it's higher than that, you can let me know. But at least a 22.
Did you say will save?
Yeah, it's a will save because it's fear based.
No, I rolled a 20.
A total of 20 or a nat 20?
Dirty 20 total.
you continue to scrabble against the walls. You fall into, there's a bit of a crevice here between the wall and the sewer where it's sluicing down against it. Some kind of filtration system here beneath the free city of Greyhawk. And you stumble in it. Now, it's not high enough to drown, but you're now sloshing around in the sewer and unable to do aught else. Now we're going to go to Lilith.
John,
I'm sorry.
John? Can my spiritual weapon have its turn?
Yes, it can. Sorry. Go ahead.
All right. So it will move towards the demon. And so the demon it was fighting, because you said the demon moved. And it will take another attack.
Yeah, and the demon was 5 feet away. So there's no attack of opportunity because of teleportation. So there's no provocation. But, very close to your spiritual weapon. It can attack. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. And that is going to be
And I should put Brim down. He's unconscious.
That's 4 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Alondra.
Yep. So Alondra, can she move to Brim and still do an action? She's pretty close, from what I can tell.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're about 7 feet away, so it's an easy move.
She's going to close in on his head as far away from the. She doesn't want to get into melee with the paling.
Well, you've seen when Brim fell. That's actually a good point. Let me check. So when Brim fell. The paling is running past you. So I'll give you an attack of opportunity. It's ignoring you. As though it knows you, it's running straight for Gimbal.
Alright, so
sprints past you
then
toward Gimbal.
I don't think I could do anything though because I don't have my sword out to attack with. I still have my bow in hand, so I'd have to swap out to be able to even
No. So I'm not that restrictive. So if you drop your, if you want to sling your bow over your back and your quiver and pull your blade, yes. But if you just drop the bow and pull the sword, I let you do all that in the same round.
Okay, can I kind of slide the bow toward the direction where I'm heading with Brim so that it'll be at my feet once I land, get there, and then draw the sword?
Say that one more time.
If I drop my bow to kind of slide it towards Brim so that by the time she lands where she's going to, that she'll have her bow at her feet so she can pick it up and draw the sword. So she's dropping the bow with a little bit of oomph behind it. Can she do that and draw the sword to attack? Attack of opportunity?
Make a dex check for me, please.
All right. So under my dex.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll roll my die. I rolled a 14 and my dex is an 18.
All right, so you slide your bow on the ground. You pull your blade. You see the paling run past you, so you get an attack of opportunity on him.
Okay, let me unequip my... I gotta switch out things real quick, so unequip that. Done, and grab my long sword. I haven't done this. Equip that in my main hand. Done. Alright, so as he runs by, she'll take the attack at him, and I'm gonna do this at advantage.
Okay.
Alright, that's a natural 20 on the die for my second die. So that's a 26 to hit with the natural 20.
No, so that 20 always hits unless there's some sort of... all right, now
Sorry,
roll to
I'm
confirm.
kind of so...
That's on the attack of opportunity, right? For the
that's on my attack of opportunity with my
blade.
blade. And then my confirmation is a 19 on the die plus 6. That's a 27 to confirm.
That's a crit. Roll your percentile dice, please.
Wait, since you rolled a 19, is that a plus 10?
It's a plus...
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
it is
a plus 10, yes.
Yeah.
Nicely done, Josh.
I forgot. Yes, you're right. Yes. Oh, that's good. That's a 95. God, math bad. 95.
That includes the plus 10, or
that's with the plus 10.
With the plus 10. Oh.
With an 85 on the die.
Alondra's single-handedly taking on this whole group.
He's like, I don't know why you guys thought that this lady was hard. She's like, pew 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 pew.
All right,
No.
so roll your damage, and I'll read
That's
the
an
crit.
8 on my D8. +1.
Of course, it's an 8 on your D8. All right, and then let's see here.
Why you sound so salty, John?
Do I sound salty? I'm not salty
Of
at all.
course it's an 8.
There is plenty more here to happen. So
I've rolled literally every single one of my D20s tonight, all 7 of them. I think I'm burning through what I have.
all right. That's a level. Let me double check here. It's a level 14 crit to the head. All right. As you swing your blade. Thank you, Patrick. Per brave adventurer. Wait, no, that was supposed to be for me, Patrick. What the heck? Dude.
He gave you a bunch.
No, did he? No, but he didn't know it's supposed to be more for me. That's not fair. All right, so I'm
5
kidding.
each.
Thank you, Patrick.
Thanks. Put this here. No, I know. No, Patrick, we're not done yet. Don't worry, Fraley. All right, so that your weapon arcs through the Paling's temple. As it strikes, it takes a large chunk of the skull and what would be a brain for a natural opponent, but this is no natural opponent. You're showered in a spray of what would have been blood. In this case, it's just flesh and dark ichor that sprays all around. Chips of bone and what look like desiccated gray matter splatter all over you. So your damage is tripled. I'm giving you additional damage. You carve a chunk out of the Paling's skull as it streaks past you.
So it's 24 with the triple damage +1 is 25.
All right, and then I'm adding 3d10 to that for this crit. You carve a chunk out of the Paling's skull. As it streaks past you, and a bit of its gray matter falls to the ground, you hear squeaks. Calls out in a strange sort of... The Paling staggers and moves back and forth across the ground, and as it does so, it begins to move in almost serpentine fashion. It looks like a chicken with its head cut off. Now no longer sentient, no longer knowing what it is or where it is, just flailing out with this blade. And we'll see what happens with that in the next round.
All right.
Well done, Alondra.
So
now
for my action, I'm going to get to Brim, and I'm going with her, just taking it in her teeth. She's going to pull the cork of the full heal potion out of the bottle and put it down Brim's throat, the one that she's been carrying with her since she first met the Wayward Bolt.
It's been there for a long time. You forced Brim's massive jaw open. His throat. He resists a bit, even in his unconscious state. Brim is not used to this sort of aid, but you do manage to force it down his throat, and now we go back.
And just as she does that, she's gonna put it in. She's gonna say, "Come on, friend, we need you."
Gimbal.
Yep. So we got a mage up top.
You got a flying mage. You have a teleported
Squeaks
demon.
on Halia's shoulder.
Squeaks
Yep,
on
and the demon.
Halia's shoulder, exactly. And a Paling that is sprinted past and had half his head sliced off by Alondra. Now he is almost in a rage, just twisting and turning, his blades swinging all around. He can't see. He's in a crazed state.
Was it clear that is there a connection, or does Gimbal recognize a connection between what Squeaks was doing and the Paling movement, or is that just coincidental? coincidental?
Go ahead and roll a d20 and roll underneath your intelligence as you're rolling that. And I want to say thank you to everyone tonight. All these gifts. We're going to go ahead and do our giveaway real quick for the Dread. This thing is amazing. The Domains of Dread. 300 pages, full color. We're going to do that real quick, and then we're going to do the bigger giveaway tonight in just a moment. So the Nightbot kickoff here. And here we go. The winner of the Domains of Dread. There's no roll-off for this. You just get it for being on, and I'll tell you what comes next. You're not going to miss it. The roll... Storm Power! A sub since October of 2020. Congratulations, Storm Power.
Congrats.
Congrats. And I think I have your stuff, but just in case I don't, pop it to me in Discord, because sometimes I lose things. Yeah, I know. That's not good, but I do. So send it to me in Discord. We'll make sure we get this to you, and I'm going to tell everybody in about 10 minutes what the second grand prize giveaway will be tonight for all the support we've had. It's been amazing. All right. What was it, Gimbal?
Rolled a 6. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think you said 6.
I didn't catch that.
He's gone silent for us again.
I think you said 6,
okay.
Right?
Yeah, he said
Yes,
6.
I got a 6.
All right. We will resolve that next round. Halia, still to go.
What? I didn't do anything though.
Your 6, as you were passing past that creature. I'm just teasing. Go ahead.
So did I? Was there some kind of connection? Was it coincidental?
No. So what you sensed was Squeaks was whispering something to Halia, not to the Paling. It was coincidental. It was not something to do with the Paling's strike.
And how far is Lilith from me?
How far is Lilith? That's all I heard. She is looking back here on the screen here. She's about let's see, you're here about 25 feet from you.
God dang it.
Is that the wrong answer? Sorry.
Yes. Okay.
Thank you, Storm Power.
I'll move 10 feet towards Lilith. There's no attacks of opportunity if I do that, correct?
No, because the Paling was moving towards you, but he was not next to you yet. So you have that movement. As he's running towards you, you're basically running away from him. That puts you within 15 feet of Lilith.
So tough. Oh, dang it.
What are you doing, Gimbal?
John, you're killing me, man. You're killing me.
Not yet, but maybe. I just need to know what you're doing. Hey, Dirty Davy.
I move 20 feet towards Lilith. That's my turn.
No, it's your full turn. You can sprint, so you can move 60
Can't
feet.
hear you. Oh, there it is. Feet.
Yeah, you can move 60. You can move 60 feet if you want to. Your full turn, if you're not doing anything else.
Oh.
And I'll even give like a swift action. Like you can run to her, you can talk to her. You just can't cast a full spell and move that far.
Right. Plus, I forgot I have my run feet also, which would definitely get me there. So I'll move. So my run feet allows me to move 100 feet.
Yeah.
Can I circumvent the webbing and get to the portal?
Oh, okay, hang on. So let's look at that. That's a good question. So you were here. Let me move you back. And so what you're saying is you're going to try, if you can. Thank you, everybody, for all the support. You guys are amazing. We're at 98. Again, if we get to 100, I'm going to do something stupid tonight.
We're at 100 right now.
Oh, what? I'm seeing 98.
We are.
Are you
We're
sure?
at 100.
We're at 100.
We're at 100.
Okay.
We're at 100.
All right. Just wait. Oh, thank you so much, everyone. We've done that before, but not in the summer. Summers are all. Everybody's enjoying the great nights outside, and I guess there are just many people here that want to see that. Hey, Avocado Kids, thank you so much. All right. So you're going to try to circumvent, and you're using your run feet. The web is right around this area, so you could go, let's call this, let me look at it. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So what are you trying to do? Circumvent the web and get to the portal? Yes, you can do that.
Yep, because my feet action will take my turn. So, yep, stand next to the portal.
All right. You sprint
Or
around
in front of it,
the
in front of the
edge.
portal.
And yeah, there's no attacks of opportunity being provoked because you sprint. You go around what looks like some sort of a strange Iron Maiden. This wicked-looking, blood-soaked chunk of steel. With spikes on it. It's open now, and there are still pieces of flesh that dangle from the edges of it. You run past the rack, and this rack brings back memories for you. Not the same one, clearly. The one you were on was a lighter colored wood. This is a very dark black rack. But nonetheless, as you rush past it, there are memories for you of what you endured. And you come around the edge, past the rack, and you move right to the portal. And you stand in front of it. And as you are in front of it, you see it's showing a city you've never seen before. It looks like a bustling metropolis, not the free city of Greyhawk, for certain, but no small hamlet. It is a massive city that you see spires, smokestacks in the distance, but even as you're looking at it, it begins to move. Now, you still have enough movement. If you want to run through that portal, you can.
Nope, not yet.
Okay, you stand in front of the portal. I'm so sorry, Lilith. This sucks to be afraid and scared. Like you're just like scrabbling against the wall and in the sewer water. But that's the nature of things. Which of the players have not gone yet?
Ain't nobody
besides
coming
Call?
with me tonight.
Phineas has not gone yet.
Okay, so Phineas,
Wrong.
Call, and Brim. Well, Brim, you were raised this round. So what I'll let you do, no attack action, but I'm going to let you role play it. All right, so you, stricken multiple times, falling, still cursing the fates that your breastplate was devoured, making you more vulnerable. Those rust monsters really put you in a bad spot. As you crumble to the ground, you go unconscious, and then suddenly there is a white-hot fire coruscating down your throat. Your eyes...
He looks up and he sees Alondra and just kind of nodding, just somewhat hearing her voice in the distance of just like, come on, friend, we need you. And his eyes open, see her, grips her arm, and is he able to get up? You said no attack action, but
Yeah, no, so like he comes conscious, you can stand up. The spell that had been placed on you by Gimbal is gone. You are now your normal size.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't think there's anything else I can really do. I'm guessing, is that my full movement to get up?
I mean, no. I'm just saying you can't do a full attack. You can't move 100 feet, but I'll give you some sort of minor action. You know, you stand up, you cough, you sputter, you come to life. You see Alondra standing over you. You can make some sort of action here.
She's probably too far. I was going to say, can I move to Lilith and pull her out?
I mean, she's too far for you to get there, but you can move that way if you want to.
Yeah, I'd like to start moving that way, keeping my blade out towards the paling as I move that way. That'll end my turn.
That's a good point. So you're moving right past the paling. Simultaneous action. It was moving toward Gimbal. Gimbal sprinted around the edge, it would have turned. I'm going to make a perception check for the paling. Here, hang on. It is focused on Gimbal. It turns, ignores Ren. For some reason, this creature is focused on Gimbal. This creature is focused on Gimbal. I just heard an echo of myself, which I've not heard all night. Anybody else hear that?
It's really weird. It was like a
Because we can't hear you.
Yeah.
We can't hear you.
All I heard was for some reason it was focused on Gimbal, but it was very quiet and it was delayed from what you said.
Okay, well that's all I said.
Nope. Can hear you.
So
Okay.
that's all I said.
Hey.
And so it's focused on Gimbal. It sprints around the edge. It ignores you, Brim, as you move toward Lilith. But you're going to give it about 20 feet. All right, Phineas.
All right, so Phineas is still right in front of Halia, so he's just going to keep gnawing at her. He knows that's what he was tasked to do.
Yeah, I don't know what that echo was, guys. I've not heard the echo all night, but I heard it as well. Thank you.
All right. First bite, I'm doing it both at an advantage. He had a couple of advantages, so I'm using both of them. The first one is a 31 to hit,
That hits.
and the second one is a dirty 20 to hit.
Missed by 1. So the first one hits. Roll your damage.
Can't hear you, John.
So let me try something here. So I'm gonna
First one hits.
Yeah, the first one
Yeah.
hit.
Okay,
The second one missed by 1. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay.
So I missed her by 1 on the second one.
Mhm.
Okay. So 2d6 plus 10 for the first. And that is 18 points of damage.
All right. As Phineas leaps up, he grabs a hold of her thigh. You see again his teeth scrabble against this strange stone covering on her body. But as he does so, the chips of stone break away and it vanishes off of her. So whatever covering she had is now gone.
right.
Anyone else in the party that did not go? I think we got everyone, right? Initiative. And so
And-
you lost last time.
Yeah, so it goes to Josh.
Let's go
Did Paul
to... Actually, no. So Josh, who was just unconscious, let's go to... let's let Vivi do something because she's scrabbling in fear.
Oh, yeah, Call. I forgot about Call.
Yeah.
Was he
Oh,
gone?
yeah. Call. That's right. Call. I'm sorry. Good point. So Call is here. There is nothing within 10 feet of Call now. He is going to.
I hate to say this, but it is still grappled.
He's gonna have to make the save, but
He's
hang
still
on. I'm
grappled?
even like even if you
Oh.
were grappled, I'm trying to say what would he do?
Oh.
He's got
Wow.
nothing he can do this round in terms of attack. There's nothing within 10 feet of him, but we will make the check on the web. Yeah, okay, so he's fine on that. He's gonna move. He's gonna approach the paling. He's trying to cut it off as it runs toward Gimbal. So you see Call. Hold strong, little gnome. I will not let this attack you. And he runs. He sprints. He pulls out both scimitars, his hair waving gracefully in the wind as he sprints past toward the paling. And that's all he can do this round. Initiative. And you're rolling it, Vivi?
Vivi.
Oh, I'm rolling initiative.
DM has a
Yeah.
3.
Come on, Vivi.
Come on, Vivi.
Please. Our life depends on you.
Yeah,
Oh,
seriously.
no pressure.
No pressure at all.
Actually, lots of pressure.
4.
Oh, okay. All right, you have initiative. So let's start with you, Brim. You've been out for a bit. Vivi, go ahead and make your saving throw again this round against the fear. Same DC.
Yeah, with advantage, please.
Okay.
22, you said, right?
Yep,
Sorry?
that's a 22.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, and I got fan
well-
art I got to pull up here. I'll do that right now as well. And then we'll announce our next giveaway. And we still got some gaming left here, so hang with us. Thank you so much, everyone, for being so supportive tonight.
No.
I need new dice. I rolled a 2.
And come
Oh
on.
my goodness. And on the second one, thank you,
16
Avocado
plus
Kids. What's that?
16 plus 8. Quick
24.
math.
All right, that's the
24.
advantage. The advantage.
Yes, thank you.
You find
Kat.
you suddenly come to your senses. You're sloshing around in sewage. You're staring at a wall. Your fingernails pulled off, blood on the wall. You're disoriented. What on earth? You don't know what's happened to you. Nothing you can do this round, but you are now broken from the fear.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's go to you, Rin.
All right.
Avocado Kids, who is that 200 for, by the way?
It's for Lilith.
Oh, well done. Thank you. So because I created an open anything goes tonight, all of this will be saved. If this combat is not resolved tonight, which it may well be, it's not determined yet, but if it's not, everything that was given by the viewers will be saved for the next stream, including all the stuff they gave me. Thank you so much. All right, go ahead.
How close is Call to me?
Call is like 7 feet from you. He's right next to you here.
All right. So I'm going to move to Call.
2 short steps. His scimitar's flailing as he moves toward the paling.
And just before he gets out of reach, I'm going to touch him with one hand. I'm going to be holding my Disc of Palor with my other hand. And I'm going to state a small prayer. As Palor protects me, I protect you. And I'm casting Shield of Faith on him. Grants a +2 deflection bonus to AC. Additional +1 to bonus for every 6 levels. Oh yeah, so just the +2.
You touch him. You feel his body jolt as he runs past. He doesn't take time to overtly acknowledge, but there's a nod and sort of a shudder as he moves past. He knows what you've done, and he's grateful for it.
And then my mace, glowing mace, will take another swipe at. Finally, that'll be 9 points of damage.
Which
At the demon again. The mace stays on the demon without until I tell it to go somewhere else.
All right, 9 points on the demon. And yes, you see the mace, this holy energy bypasses everything that the demon has as a protection. It's a very powerful weapon that you have employed against it. There's a sizzling smoke rises from its skin as your holy mace strikes it, and you feel again the comforting power of Pelor as it covers you. And now we are going to go to Brim.
Brim, seeing the paling ahead of him running towards Gimbal, will just begin charging with his blades, like scratching, sending sparks up from the ground, and will, like samurai style, pull it straight up. Sorry for the anachronism, but pull it straight up.
That's not too
trying
bad
to
an
hit
anachronism. That's
the
fine.
paling. Using advantage.
So I'll do a better anachronism. Has anyone watched C, the on Apple TV or Disney C, the show C with no, the guy who played Khal Draga? No, it's there's some pretty cool scenes in that where he drags blades on the ground in the water, and that's exactly what I see Brim doing here. All right, roll to hit.
Okay. Sorry, I literally had to throw away my dice tray because it started to be those velvet ones that come up, and so it just makes everything cocked.
Okay.
But that is going to be
Exactly. Dingbat.
over 30.
That's a hit?
Yeah.
Because you're flanking too, because he's running from you, but your giant steps pursue and catch up with him quite quickly. So you hit.
Okay. And this size, it is a D12. That is going to be, and he is not undead, so it does not deal a ton of damage, but that is just going to be, I think, 10 damage to him.
Okay, next attack.
And then next attack. Nat 20.
Yeah!
Okay, my friend. Now it is time for you to roll to confirm that nat 20 and see if you have a critical hit.
Using my third advantage this round.
I would use every advantage you have.
That is a natural 18 on the die.
Nice.
That is a confirmed crit. Roll percentile dice, please. Second crit on this paling. He's already missing a chunk of his head from Alondra. Staggering, flailing around wildly, pursuing Gimbal, but he seems like he's just sort of instinctively sensing, smelling, no sight. Just what's the roll?
63.
More head chunks. 63. All right, and did you roll damage on that?
No, I did not. Sorry.
Okay, so you're gonna times 3 the damage.
So I rolled an 8, so 16, so 24. No. Yeah, 26. Right?
Brim,
16?
tell us what it
26?
looks like.
Yes!
F this mother effing paling.
Yes.
Brim is
Thank you, Patros.
away from my
Pat 66, I'm sorry.
as he will swing, carving the blade up into the back of the paling, flipping the sword around, full like warrior's crucifixion style, pull the blade straight down, spearing him straight down through the center of his body. And will twist the blade and pull it free. And will look towards Halia and just point.
As you do this, the paling falls to the ground. It lets out a howl. It's a shrieking howl. It almost pierces the ears. It shudders on the ground. Its entire body shakes, wriggles. And as it goes still and you look at Halia, there is a sense of foreboding that falls in the room. And now we go to... Who has not gone yet? The Gimbal.
Wait.
Wait. Go ahead. Brim?
Is there a creature within 10 feet of me? I have great cleave.
Cleave.
So I can
cleave.
hit-
No. So let me pull it back up. No, that's a great idea. I love
Sorry.
that. No. Don't say sorry. That's great. So if you see where you're at here, the paling, which is now well done, by the way. That was a fantastic set of crits from the party. The paling lies on the ground. All you have next to you are Call, Rin. So Halia is almost 20 feet away. The Red Lord Mage is still atop. He's flying in the air. And the demon, he's also facing.
Yeah.
No one within
That's
10
fine.
feet.
Thank you. Sorry.
All right, let's go to you, Alondra.
All right, so she's gonna now drop her sword and pick the bow back up. And
So the bow is sliding on the ground as you slash the paling as it passes, chop part of his head. You snatch the bow off the ground. And again, for our third anachronism, a little Legolas style here, you pull it off the ground.
That's not anachronistic. It's Lord of the Rings.
I know.
It's parallel.
Nothing anachronistic. So Monty Python and Lord of the Rings are never anachronistic in this game. That's right.
But yeah, she'll scoop up the bow and she'll turn, and rather than turning back to Halia, she notices this mage now that is flying in the air and realizes that many of her party members might not be able to get a hold of him, but she knows that she might be able to hit him from here. So she's going to send her arrows at the mage.
Okay. Well done.
Okay, and I'm going to do both of these arrows at advantage. And I need to re-equip my bow. 1 second. Equip. Okay. Done. Okay. Okay, so here
You
goes.
can't expect her to do that every single time.
I mean,
Yes, you
it's
can.
Evelyn.
Pretty close.
Yeah. No way. No way.
I will take a picture.
No, we don't need pictures. So
I
Oh, she
sending it
wants
the
to take a
group.
picture. She wants to take a picture.
Free.
That is freaking. This is exactly why. Cozy gamer dice.
So that's a nat 20.
Look at that beautiful thing.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Lord.
So I'm going to use an advantage to confirm.
Please.
That is a 28 to confirm.
That confirms.
Okay. And then let's go with these percentile dice.
Come on, baby. Come on. High rolls.
And that's a
93.
not a 93. It's a 68.
So close to being nice.
Okay. All right. Roll your damage, please, and I'll tell you what the crit does.
Okay.
Nicely done.
And
Well
that's,
done.
5 on the die, so whatever the multiplier is.
Okay, so it's times 3.
Okay, so 15, so total 17.
17, and you pull your bow back, sliding from the ground, pulling it up. You knock the arrow with amazing dexterity. You pull it back, a heavy draw, but nothing for Alondra. And the arrow strikes out, hits right in the, hang on,
Spleen.
catches right, so as the Red Lord is casting his spell, it goes right through his forearm.
Yes.
Strikes his forearm, penetrates through it. The point lodges in on the side of the bones, goes through the radius and the ulna inside the forearm. You see blood spurt out. That arm is useless until the bolt is withdrawn. Difficult due to the arrow being fully embedded in the bone. So it would require 3 full actions to remove it from the bone. And as he's casting the spell, he's going to have to make a concentration check, which will be a significant disadvantage for the spell he wanted to cast. As
Cool.
we'll get to that.
And now she slides her second arrow, knocks it.
No, they're nat 20, nat 20,
Advantage.
nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. Come on.
No whammy. Come on.
Come on.
That one's cocked. I need to re-roll that one. Okay, so that's a 27 to hit.
That hits.
All right.
Robin Hood that thing and just right in the same
Used to.
spot.
And by the way, this was well chosen because no one else
9
could
points
really
of
get
damage.
this. Well, Gimbal could have, but 9. Okay. Thunk, thunk. Your second arrow strikes him in the thigh, but the first one, the one that scrapes along the bone, you hear him cry out, "Ah!" As he cries out. I'll make that concentration check in a moment. Let's go to Gimbal.
So another question, because it kind of depends on.
You're breaking up, Gimbal. We'll come back to you in a second. Let's go to Lilith, who has waited a long time. Lilith, your fear is broken. What do you do?
Is it me?
Sorry, Rory. Sorry, you're breaking up, Rory. So we'll give you a second to get back because we can't hear you. You're kind of coming in and out. So we'll come right back to you. Let's go to Lilith.
Is the web still there?
Yes.
And is Halia still stuck in it?
So she is in it.
You got another advantage, Lilith.
She is not stuck. You see, she's moved from it, but she's not moving. So she's no longer bound, but she's standing in the layers of the web. But she's not captured by it, but it is still there. Thank you so much, Avocado Kid. Man, you kill it tonight. Thank you so much. All of you, all of our fans, you guys have been incredible tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What are you doing, Lilith?
Okay. Lilith will, just snapping out of her fear, she kind of turns around, pulls herself out of the sewage, and will just kind of look around to assess the situation, see what's going on and what's left. And she will, since the maid is now floating in the air away from the web, she will produce flame.
All right, so
she focuses her eyes onto the mage, draws her hand back as flame begins to produce into her hands, and she'll throw it at him.
all right. So to be clear, I want to make sure I'm understanding what you're saying. So the mage on the opposite end of the room, you are
Yes.
casting your produce flame.
I can throw it at it's
Right.
the range on that is 120 feet.
Yeah, I'm
so
not.
I
Yeah,
can throw
no,
it
I'm
at
sorry.
him.
Yeah, I'm not questioning your rate. So yeah, but you're pointing at him. So the web may catch fire and move other directions, but you're focusing it on him, correct?
It's just I don't think it's a. Hang on one second. I'm just hurling. It says you can hurl flames up to 220 feet as a thrown weapon. So I don't think it will necessarily like fall down. Do you mean like because there's webs on the ground?
Oh, so
right?
so you're not putting it at the web. You're putting it directly at the
I'm
mage.
putting directly at the mage. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That's where I got confused. My fault.
I do
yours.
not want to set the web.
Oh, okay. All right. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry.
She's intentionally avoiding doing
I'm
that.
intentionally avoiding.
Yeah. When you said the web, I thought you were trying to do that. So my bad.
No.
All right.
No.
Okay. So go ahead and roll. And so the is it a ranged attack or is it a DC saving throw?
Let me just read it quickly.
Hey, Mark Views. We've showed some squeaks tonight as well.
In addition, blah 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 blah. You can strike an opponent with a melee touch, or you can throw it. One damage equal to 1d6 plus 1 point per caster.
Yeah. So it's a
level.
ranged attack if you're going to do that. So go ahead and roll
Yep.
d20. Add
Okay.
your dex and your base attack bonus.
Out of my dex. Okay.
In your base attack.
I'm gonna roll at advantage, please. Okay. Ah! That one's on the floor.
And again,
Nice.
this is the same Red Lord that has plagued you.
19 plus dex is 3, so
It doesn't. Yeah. So you've already hit.
2 plus,
All right.
okay.
You've already hit. Yep. Yep. You hit.
Well, I just want to say it.
All right. Flame juts out. What's the
Nine.
damage?
9 points of damage.
Oh, all right. As it strikes him, he's been badly hurt already. He's got arrows sticking out of him from multiple places. You burn his skin. He shrieks. The spell he was casting this round, concentration check. It dissipates. You see his hands, motes of fire drop from them. Whatever he was doing was lost. He is unsuccessful, but he's still alive. He's not dead. And now,
Did you say he was like trying to make fire in his hands?
yeah, you saw there was flame that fell out of his hands.
And as she does that, and she sees the fire fall from his hands, she'll just like give him like this like smirk, like yeah, eat it.
Nicely done. All right. Any players that did not go yet? We got still call to
I
go.
haven't gone yet.
All right, go ahead, Gimbal.
Yeah, Gimbal.
All right. So first question: does the mage stay flying, or does he lose concentration on that also?
No, the flight is not lost.
Okay. Second question:
The whip.
can Gimbal, through his knowledge of the arcane and things he's already done, is he able to take, say, his web spell, for example, condense it instead of a 20-foot radius, and condense it into more of like a ball of web, like, I don't know, 5x5, but super concentrated?
So you're asking if you can cast web again, concentrate it into a smaller area for the purpose of having what effect? What are you trying to accomplish with that? Because I think it's
so
not make it more difficult for the DC save, or
yeah. So like my thought is.
all of our viewers, this is not normal for Gimbal. Rory is normally rock solid with his internet. He's just having a devil of a time tonight. So forgive him. It's not his fault. It's just a bad night for him with his
Or a
internet.
demon of a time.
Yeah. Demon, devil, yeah, whatever. Yeah. All right. So we can't hear you. So we're going to have to move on. Rory, I'm going to let you do that.
A smaller concentrated. So
okay, you're coming. So at who? At Halia?
At Halia's upper body.
Thank you so much. Mark View. Oh my gosh, Mark Views. The party.
you.
Oh my goodness. That is amazing. Thank you so much
That's
to the
another
party.
full heal.
Everything is safe for the party, and that's going to be necessary. So I'm going to give Rory a minute to collect himself. I normally only do one break. We're going to do a quick 2-minute break because I'm going to pull out the second giveaway for tonight. And you're not going to believe it, because I don't believe it. I don't even know what I'm doing yet, but I'm going to figure it out. It's going to be amazing because I did not expect this night tonight. We've had a fantastic night of sponsorship and viewers and bits and gifts. It's not moved as quickly for combat as I would have liked, but that's been a combination of technical stuff and just good role play by the players, which I love. So we're going to have a quick 2-minute break. We'll come right back from the break. We'll have our major giveaway, and then we'll be wrapping up here in just a few minutes, one way or another. Blue Box, the end, one way or another. But for whom?
John.
Web attack on Halia's head and Squeaks. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
No, not a 45-minute break. I'm sorry, but ignore what that's saying. That is not right.
Timer is a lie.
We'll be back in 46 minutes, guys. Hold on.
Wouldn't that be impressive if we kept viewers for 46 minutes on a break, though? That would be amazing.
I mean, we kept them through almost an hour completely silent once, so that's
that is
that
true.
just says
We
the
did.
dedication of the Mad Chatters, man.
We have the
100%.
best chat in all of D&D Twitch, no doubt about it.
Yes,
We
it is.
love you guys.
It's the final
Closing that.
countdown.
All right. 2 minutes 51 seconds. I'm gonna go figure out what the final. Hopefully Rory will be back and live with us in a second, and I'm gonna get our giveaway.
The break is broke. We will self-entertain. Kind
You
of.
guys hear me?
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh, heard you a
so
little bit there.
frustrating.
we
Now,
can hear
yeah,
you,
check.
but it's lagging. That 40 minutes went fast. Can you imagine? You didn't even know. In a blink of an eye, that 40 minutes disappeared.
So in case you guys can't hear me and you can articulate it to John, I'm trying to like cocoon Halia's head with Squeaks.
Okay.
Oh, I see. I see.
So taking a 20 by 20 web, condensing it into, I don't know, 10 by 10 or 5 by 5, I don't care. But cocooning her upper body with Squeaks basically cocooned in it.
Gotcha. So
And
yeah.
I'll use a advantage to add to the DC.
Okay.
I don't know what he's going to do to equalize the.
Okay. Okay, so just so everyone is aware, we have 2 full heals right now on a full heal and full ability restoration. How that comes into play, don't know. But that I have been keeping track of those things. I utilized one of our full heals through the potion that I had, because that was one of the 2 we had before, but we got another one from Mark Views a little while ago. So
Yay. Thank you, Mark.
because Mark is
plan-
amazing.
If this plan of mine does work, and if it does cocoon Halia's head, the hope is then one of you guys just take it off.
That's what I'm hoping.
I'm sure he'll have some kind of like balance effect of making it harder to hit or something. I don't know. That's why the advantage to add to the DC. I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. We could all just sprint to the portal too. Josh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
We heard you. We're just trying to decide.
Did you know, Josh?
I gotta get my undead slaying arrow back out of Halia.
I know.
A little side distraction for 30 seconds.
A side distraction for 30 seconds.
Josh, you should be aware that soap does go bad once it's used, so it does need to get used.
Oh, I did not know that. So
Yeah,
looks like
when
I'll
it
be
does-
using it.
The additives, yeah, when it doesn't have the additives that like chemical soap does, it goes bad a little bit quicker.
That makes
Gotcha.
sense.
So I will. I'll start using that every day now.
That's good.
All right, welcome back, and we're going to come down the home stretch here. Players, it is 7:54 Central Time, so that'd be 5:54 Pacific Time. I've got a good 30 minutes plus I'm still available for, but does anybody have any hard stops before that time? Because I need to know, because I don't. We're going longer than I thought we would with the combat. Everybody okay?
8:15 hard stop.
All right. So we'll see how that runs with that, Rory, because you've been so like in and out tonight as well. So if we need to go a little past that, we may, and we'll role play Gimbal. But it's I'm going to do this tonight, and it's I did not think I would do this, but it's a very cool thing I'm going to do as a giveaway to end the stream tonight. This is a Greyhawk Adventures hardcover book. This is not a reprint. This is original. This is old school, second edition Greyhawk Adventures book. It's been coveted on my shelf for quite some time, but we've had so much support from the community tonight. I thought this was a fair thing for me to do, to really say thank you to all the Mad Chatters who have been absolutely incredible. So I'm going to go ahead and kick off the giveaway quickly here, and this will be exclamation point GHA, which of course normally stands for Greyhawk Awakening, but tonight it's for Greyhawk Adventures. So this book from the early 90s, James Ward, one of the icons of the old school gaming stuff. This is original TSR material here. This book will be given away to one of you tonight as a thank you to all the support we've had. All right. We resume the combat. Yeah, exclamation point GHA, you all got it. Thank you, everybody, for joining. And here we go. Just a few minutes left. Let's see how far we get. Could be all we need. All right. So anybody in the party left that has not gone?
Gimbal.
So Gimbal, your concentrated web, it was at Halia's head and Squeaks, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I don't think this is a thing per se, but I like the creativity, so I'll make it a thing. What I will do then is you're throwing this massive chunk of sticky substance right toward her, and the normal DC for you was 18, is that right?
20.
Mm-hmm.
20.
20.
And
20.
I'll use an advantage if I can still make it 22 then.
All right, so no, your normal web is a 20. I'm going to say then you get +2 for the concentration because you're not trying to do a wide range area effect. So it's 22. But you're going to use advantage. I'm also going to use advantage. So I'll mark that off. We counteract each other. So I have a DC 22 reflex save. And Halia has a plus. Okay. Gimbal, you hold out your tiny gnomish hand, and from it spews web, sticky substance, not dispersing in the wide pattern it normally does, now in a much more concentrated pattern right toward Halia and your erstwhile companion, Squeaks. Halia turns her head, and that's a nat 20 on the die. She easily ducks aside. Because you concentrated, it did not cover the same area. It goes right past her head. It sticks on the back of the wall behind her here. And you have created a nice sticky substance on the back of the sewer wall, but to no effect. Now, it is their turn. Phineas, no, Call didn't go. Call didn't go. All right, so Call.
Come on, Call.
He was running for the paling. The paling falls beneath Brim's blows, but the demon is right there next to him. So Call pivots. So now you have, in real close quarters, you have the demon, you have Call, you have Rin, you have Phineas, you have Halia, and you have Rin's holy weapon that floats in the air right next to it. Thank you, Dirty Davy. Type exclamation point GHA in the chat if you haven't. Great giveaway we have coming in just a moment. So, Call turns toward the demon. Both scimitars flashing. I'm going to use... did Call have advantages? No, because I think no one's given Call advantage, have they? And DM advantages don't go to Call, they go to the enemy. So, all right. That was a 5 and an 8 on the die, so that doesn't get it. So Call, his blades, both scimitars slash along the skin, but the skin is thick and leathery, and they do no damage to the creature. The demon now turns. Phineas, the holy weapon, is also a target, or Call.
Holy weapon can't be attacked.
Well, no, it can't in the sense that he can't hit it. That doesn't mean that this demon wouldn't try, right? So,
gotcha.
right. So if I roll that,
Gotcha.
it means he wastes his effort. So there's a difference between what he can do and what he would try
I'm okay
to
with
do,
that.
right? So yeah, so
Same.
so 1 to 2 is Phineas, 3 to 4 is the holy weapon, and 5 to 6 is call.
3 to 4.
And on the die,
3 to 6. 3 to 6.
it's a 3.
Yes.
So the demon, stricken by the weapon of Pelor, he turns, he lashes out once, twice. His blade. You okay? Did I blow your ear out, Terry?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. He once, twice, doing no damage to your holy weapon. Now we go to Halia.
She wants to change her ways.
As Squeaks whispers.
Can't hear you.
Squeaks.
As Squeaks
Whispers.
whispers. As Squeaks. Your lip reading is good. I don't know. It's a Zoom
Okay,
thing.
you're back.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got
I
it.
know. It's
You're back.
like, but fortunately for the viewers, they hear me all time. So I'm sorry. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll figure this out. I may have to delete and install Zoom. But as Squeaks whispers in Halia's ear, you see Halia arches a brow. She stands. And she reaches into her cloak. And she pulls out a wand.
Cut out again.
She reaches into her cloak.
Sure.
And she pulls out a wand. She reaches into her cloak. And she pulls out a wand. This has to be okay. Let me check this one more time. This got to be some stupid Zoom thing that's happening with audio settings. And I've got. Let me go back to low. I did that. I turned off automatically adjust microphone volume. That's standard microphone volume now on Zoom. Stereo echo cancellation is off. I can't imagine what's causing this. I've done everything I can. So you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let me kick the music back on. Let's see if that's causing the problem. You still hear me? You hear the music? You hear me? All right.
Yep.
Halia pulls the wand out. She points it at Rin. And the biggest bolt of electricity you have ever seen. It looks like the lightning from the heavens. It looks like the sky has split right before you, and it arcs towards you. I need you to make a reflex save. That's a DC... Reflex DC 21,
Okay, using advantage.
Advantage.
as you should.
Am I rolling as well?
No, this is... Well, hold on. No, so the
Yeah.
angle... No, actually, no. So let me
Okay.
show here on... This is a good question, but if you look at here, the angle, she is here, goes through the arcane or holy weapon, right toward Rin. It's a straight bolt, so it's not going to hit you. It goes right past you, whatever it does. What's your roll,
16.
Rin?
16.
All right. A giant bolt of electricity strikes in the center of Rin's chest. Everybody calm down. Rin has lots of hit points, so...
He
Does he?
All right, so it
Bold
is... 7, 16...
Oh, that's a lot of dice.
37
Okay.
points of damage. It hits him straight in the chest. Conscious, fine.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
He's conscious.
Okay. Blasted back by the blow, but not dead. The Red Lord, who had his hand, does nothing because it drops with the arrow blow, and he does nothing this round. And The demon missed. I felt like no, the paling's gone. All right, initiative.
Yes,
Okay,
come on. Come on, Lilith.
CV.
Yeah.
Lilith,
Oh my goodness.
you got
It's
it.
about to
You
get
got
real.
this.
Type G8. Merely a flesh wound, Rod.
Six.
Right, Keith? That's a 5 for the DM. Did I have any
6
other?
for us. Nope, you used your 2 already, sir.
No, I only
You
used
only
one.
get 1 per combat.
That's for players. Did I have another one? I don't think I-
Rod, get out of here!
No, because the players we have. Yeah, you're right.
You
Actually,
said that
that's
was
a
for
party.
everybody,
That's a party.
John.
You're right. I don't think I had one anyway. All right, you have initiative. All right, so let's go to combat melee.
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
We're gonna start with Call. Call strikes out at the demon, and his scimitars again. 2 of them. Oh, 1 hits, 1 misses. A scimitar bites in. What are you laughing about? Scimitar bites in.
hot.
Okay.
It's really
All right.
warm.
The demon, he's not heavily damaged, but you do sense he is starting to feel the effect of all of this. He is growing weaker and weaker, and Call bites in with his blade. Now we're going to go to Phineas.
All right. So, with him being directly in front of Halia, he's just gonna keep biting at Halia.
All right.
Okay, and he has an advantage, so I'm gonna use it.
John
First
never cheats.
Attack. 19 on the die, so that's a 31 to hit.
That's a hit.
And then I'm just gonna use his last advantage too, because he has 1 more.
Here we go, Phineas. Let's go, Phineas.
That's a 25 to hit.
Those are both hits.
Dang!
Yeah.
Now
Roll your
he's about
damage.
to break out
And
his
her and so
2d6 plus
her stone skin is gone now. So this is full damage.
Good freaking boy.
Okay. 14 points for the first one. And the second one is 20 points.
Phineas leaps up with the stone skin disappearing from Halia. He grabs a chunk of her flesh right by her abdomen. He rips it out. As he tears that out, he scratches up, scrabbles again. And as he does this, squeaks, drops off of Halia's shoulder onto Phineas' neck. We'll resolve that in a moment. All right. Let's go to Lilith. What are you doing?
How far is Rin from me?
So you can see here on the screen, Rin is.
Would I be able to move and cast a spell? Is my question.
So, well, I need to know what Brim's doing before I answer that. Brim, what are you doing? Because you're between, but this is all simultaneous action. So if you're moving forward, which I would expect you are, if you're not just standing like where you are now, you're in between Lilith and Rin. So if you stay there,
Brim is gonna want to move around to try and hit Halia.
to right or left.
Brim's right. So he's going to
Brim-
try and run over the paling's body
Oh, okay, all right.
because he should have been close enough to be able to hit the paling. So he's going to try and run over the paling's body and try and hit Halia.
So I'm going to say that's beyond 10 feet, but Brim has extraordinary movement. He's big, long-limbed, got a long weapon. I'm going to give you 1 attack. So you run, you leap over the paling's body. Just make a quick dex check for me. Not a hard check. Just roll.
I'm using advantage.
Yeah, because
I'm
like
not gonna-
you're leaping over a body, you're running through a sewer.
Okay.
Even though this is not the main. Avocado Kids, thank you so much. You have been amazing tonight. All of our mad
Incredible.
chatters. I cannot wait to give someone. I would never thought I would say this because it's going to make me sad to lose this book. I've had it for a long time, but tonight of all nights, I'm glad to give this away. I want to give it to one of you. So type GHA in the chat. This is the Greyhawk Awakening, Greyhawk Adventures book. What's the roll?
So it was an 18 on the die. So 17.
Wait. So
Oh, I wanted to do the lower of the two.
right. So you
correct?
pick the lower of the two
Yes,
if you roll an advantage.
I had a 7 on the other die, which
Okay.
my
and your
dex is an
dex-
8.
Oh. All right. So, Brim, as you leap over the paling's body, you slip a bit. You feel your toe drag against it, strike its body, but you manage to land on the other side. Roll to hit.
Okay.
That was
Halia?
close. That was close.
On Halia, would you allow this because it's supposed to be the second strike, but I'd like to use Vital Strike on her.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you have one strike, and I'll let you use Vital Strike if you wish to.
Okay.
If you hit, you still double your damage.
Right.
so-
Yeah.
That's right. You're brimming with hope.
That is going to be a 32.
You
That
miss.
That hits.
No, you miss.
That hits.
No.
If Phineas's 30 hit it,
He
32
missed.
would.
He missed. He just missed. I don't know why he missed.
Okay, I was like, what the freak?
He hit. He hit. Of course he hit.
Don't do that to me.
Fader32, thank you so much for all the gift subs. You guys have been incredible tonight. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Honestly, this has been slower than I wanted it to be. I wanted to, but it's not. It's no one's fault. It's not the players. It's not me. It's just the nature of combat and roles and technology challenges with he who shall not be named. All right, so roll your damage. You do strike.
Okay, so I strike and then I double the d12 that I'm about to roll. Please roll high, you darn Meshuggah.
Oh, thank
Nope.
you, everyone.
Nope. That is going to be, unless she's undead.
She's not.
Okay. Well, then that's going to be 8. Well, I rolled a 4, so it's going to be 8 plus 8, so 16 damage to her.
So now the Sonsian's gone. Thank you, Phineas. And she's also... All right, so you see blood streaming. Your axe... your longsword, Reaver, great master blade, strikes through, catches her... right in the hip. You feel it carve through flesh into bone. It scrapes across. She lets out a cry. Ah! She staggers back, and now we go to Rin.
You're muted.
Now we go to Rin.
So Rin's gonna run up towards Call. And I'm assuming I'm too far away to be able to do a spell as well.
Nope, you're exactly 10 feet away. You see
Okay.
Here, so you're exactly 10 feet.
He's gonna run up to Call, put his hand on him, and cast Cure Moderate Wounds on him. So that's going to be 2d8 plus... That's a terrible roll. So that's going to be 12 points of healing.
12 for Call? All
Yes.
right, so you do that. You see Call was dragging. He's badly damaged, but the healing is definitely helping him. And so he kind of moves back up and seems to recover himself a bit as he is moving straight toward the demon. Well done. Who has not gone yet for the players? Okay, Alondra and then Gimbal.
Right. So Alondra had her bow trained on the mage, but seeing the lightning coming from Halia at Rin, she turns her direction back to Halia and fires both arrows at Halia. And I'm going to roll these both with advantage.
So here's Halia.
First one is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and the second one is a 23 to hit.
Those both hit. Roll damage. If you have not yet in the chat, please type !GHA. And go ahead.
18 points of damage
Total?
total.
2 arrows from Alondra. Thunk, thunk. They strike into Halia. She, covered in silver chains and black robes, shrinks beneath the blows, and you see she turns her head toward the portal. She starts to take a step toward it. Now, Gimbal is right in front of the portal.
Yes.
So we will resolve that. She has not moved yet. She's just turned. So no attack of opportunity just yet. But you see she has turned toward the portal. Now we go to Gimbal. You're standing right in front of the portal. What do you do, Gimbal?
Gimbal gets a very big grin on his face. Yes! Looks right at Halia. Josh, I wish I had something better. Looks right at Halia. Looks at her. You know, it's not good to turn your back on people bigger than you or smaller than you. And he'll go ahead and swing his hand behind him and bring it forward and cast flare right in her face.
Right. DC?
28.
Evelyn, can you help me?
Flare's a cantrip, is it not?
Yeah, flare is a
Yes,
cantrip.
it's a
Yes, it is.
Okay, so then that would
Cantrip,
be
burst of light. If you cause that light to burst in a single creature, dazed for 1 minute unless it makes a successful fortitude save.
Fortitude's DC save is what?
20. If it's my regular save, then
cantrips.
It's 20.
It's a lower DC for cantrips. It goes down by levels. So it's your whatever your base 10 plus your
10 plus 3 plus
I'm
7.
gonna use advantage, and with her fortitude save, I
So
feel
am
pretty
I.
good about this. I don't care. The 20.
I'm
Let's
going to
see.
use advantage too. I'm going to use
He's
Oh, so
using
you're taking
advantage.
you're taking off one of mine. I'm taking off one of yours. Okay.
Yes, I sure am.
All right. Thank you, all of our viewers. You have really helped us tonight. All right. So
Come on, Halia.
your modifier.
Fail.
10 plus your modifier.
the flash, the flare. She cackles and brushes it aside. She's not there, but she will be provoking an attack of opportunity from Phineas and from
Phineas?
the holy weapon
Rin.
of Rin the next round.
And
Okay.
Brim?
No, Brim.
He has been attacking her.
But he was
He was
range.
right behind her.
No, yeah, he came up behind, but he was using his forward. So if you look at what hat here, let me show you guys.
Okay.
So if you look at this, Brim had run around the side using. Gosh, I'm knocking all my pieces over. Brim had run around the side. He used his extraordinary range
Okay.
to strike her here with that 10 feet. You can see that here. Okay, he's got a long reach and he's got a big blade. So if she turns and spins away, she's moving from him, and with initiative, that will depend what happens next round. So if
All right.
if they lose initiative, he will get that attack on her. If they win initiative, they will not, because he is like he was not right next to her. He was using that reach.
Gotcha.
Anyone else I missed? I think I got everyone.
Come on, Lilith.
I
You
don't
gotta.
think
No.
How far away am I?
Okay, so you are how far from what? So
From
you're
Halia.
here. Oh, so you're here. You are right next to Rin, right next to Call.
Okay, so 10
10
feet would
feet
put
from
me
the
where?
demon. 10 feet from the
Oh,
demon.
10 feet from the demon?
20 feet from Halia. And you are 30 feet from the Red Lord.
Okay, and I can move 10 feet, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay. I would like to move 10 feet towards Halia, and Lilith will move past, moving 10. And you said I'm just based on the minis that you have in terrain. The floor is made out of wood, correct?
No, it looks like that. That's a good question. It's all stone here, but like brown stone, gray stone. This is all inside a sewer, so there would be no wood inside the sewer. So you have the sluicing of the water on the walls here to the side. Again, it's some kind of filtration system that's happening inside the sewers beneath the Free City. So I'm sorry that this does look like wood here, but it's actually stone.
Okay, so it is stone.
Correct.
Could I get a 20-foot square radius around if I could catch Halia without catching anyone else.
All right, so you want to move 10 feet. Which
No,
you can do.
no. I don't have to move 10 feet anymore because I can't. It's not wood. So could I make a 20-foot square that avoids hitting Gimbal and Phineas?
Yeah, that's a good question. All right, so let's look at that. Because here is Halia running toward the portal.
Yep.
Gimbal is in front of her. His
Yeah.
flare just went past her face.
Yeah.
Phineas is here. I'm going to say yeah. So you could, if you just edged it here, you could go around toward that
Back wall, like towards
exactly,
the back, more?
wall
Yeah.
and the Iron Maiden here. So yes, if you angle it so it goes back this way, you would only catch her.
Okay, then instead of moving forward, Lilith will stay where she is, and she will cast Spike Stones. Rocky ground or stone floors and similar surfaces shape them into long, sharp points that bend into the ground. Spike stones impede progress through an area and deal damage. Any creature moving on foot or through the spell's area moves at half speed. In addition, each creature moving through the area takes 1d8 points of piercing damage for each 5 feet of movement through that spiked area.
Hmm. And is there any DC save, or it just
Any
a
creature that
reflex,
takes
maybe?
damage from this spell must also succeed on a reflex save to avoid injuries to its legs and feet.
and the reflex DC
A
is
failed save caused a creature's speed reduced half normal for 24 hours until injured creature
All right.
receives a cure spell.
Lilith, as you cast the spell, you do see, in fact, the stone responds to your power. As a druid, you still recall your time in the forest. There is a bit of longing for you. How long are you going to go through these urban terrain, these deserts, these stone walls, these sewers? You recall the beauty of the trees, the kindness of the wind through the leaves, and yet your faith to your friends. You call the stone up. You feel the stone roil beneath your hands. Spikes stream up beneath it, and I will make the saving throws.
Come on.
I'm going to use advantage.
Okay.
Of course I
Can I-
will. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, sorry.
Okay.
Because Rory said he was going to use advantage to negate your advantage. Could
All
I do
right,
that,
all right, that's
or-
fine. Yeah, he can do that. Yeah, he can. All
Okay,
right,
then
so,
I'll do that
So
then.
that gives me
Yeah.
1. And the DC you said was?
This DC is 25 plus spellcaster level.
What?
What?
20? What?
Rogue.
Are you sure?
Oh no. Okay, magic tricks. Okay, sorry. Hang on 1 second.
We're not in a
That's
mythic
it.
campaign
Ma-
here.
Magic. That was sorry. That was magic traps such as spike stones are hard to detect. That's
Yeah.
a detection. Sorry, perception. Sorry. So that would be my spell save DC.
Yeah, so it'd be your level, your all that. So you should be able. By the way, thank you everyone. Like, I know I've missed so much of the chat tonight. I feel bad. It's just trying to concentrate on all these different enemies and combatants and whatnot. But yeah,
The DC 17.
17.
17. All right, here we go. So I'll tell you, her reflex save is not her best. It's only a +8. So she needs a 9 or better, and I'll roll it here on. That's a 5.
Yes!
Yes.
You
Okay,
catch her
I'm
as the
rolling.
spikes come up, and the damage is
7.
7 points. Oh.
For each 5 feet she moves.
Yeah,
1d8 for
six
each
for every
5.
five
So
feet. 1d8.
depending on
So
how.
there's 10 feet there, but she's also trying to move past Gimbal. So this is coming up, and she screams out as she gets closer to Gimbal. She's taking damage, and now we're going to go to you, Gimbal. What are you doing? You're face to
action?
face. You see Halia.
We need to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we are
he did
no.
the flare.
But no. I'm giving him an attack of opportunity here because,
Oh.
cause she's trying to barrel past him toward the portal. So he is standing in front of the portal. She is now. She screams. She's badly hurt, blood streaming. She's clutching something beneath her robes as she moves toward the portal. Gimbal, you're right in her way. What do you do?
How far is the portal behind me? Is it like right behind me?
Yeah,
Am I
like 3
5
3
in front of
feet. Yeah, you can feel it right behind you. You feel the energy. It's electric and it's powerful and there are sparks coming off it. Now the image has changed. It now looks like someplace in the dry steppes. What you remember being there. You actually explored a temple in that area. So it's moving to different places every few seconds, and she's rushing toward it. What do you do, Gimbal?
As she's coming my way, as much as possible, my hope is, tell me how this goes, but I have a wall of nausea that I can cast. So if I can cast that,
I won't give you a full cast round. But you can you can make an attack. You can dodge in front of her feet. If you can, even an item like a wand, anything like sort of more instantaneous, not a full casting, but anything that you could do more quickly, you can do.
Absolutely. Was it possible for me to run towards her? While I'm running towards her, reach into my sack, think of that dagger, that returning dagger, pull it out, jump, grab her legs, and jab the dagger into her ankle.
Yes, you absolutely can. All right, so roll to hit.
Come on, man.
Yeah, use your advantage.
Come on.
I don't know what I add to that, but I got an 11.
11. It's a melee attack, so your base attack damage. Yeah, so
Strength is 0.
So then it's just your base
attack bonus and any bonus on the dagger.
So your level, what, 7?
7.
So your base attack bonus should be +7.
All right, you miss her. She gets past you, but not to the portal. She's standing in front of the portal now.
All right, and I know that we were planning on rolling initiative, but you did mention that Phineas and the spiritual weapon did have an attack of opportunity on her, and I want to make sure that we don't forget about that before we go on.
Let's go ahead and do that. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Phineas's attack. 28 to hit.
That hits. She's flanking, so roll that damage.
2d6 plus 10. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
21 points of damage.
Phineas, as she turns from him, leaps up, grabs a huge chunk of her posterior in his mouth, rips out that chunk of flesh. You see he now has a bit of Halia's buttocks in his mouth. She's staggering. This is why she is so bloody, and as the spikes coming up from Lilith are hitting her, she is barely making it toward the portal. Now we do the spiritual weapon from Rin.
16 to hit.
Wait, hold on. It's flanking. Oh. Just missed. The spiritual weapon strikes and does not hit. Holly is now limping toward the portal, blood pouring from her feet, her limbs, her posterior. She is in horrible shape. Squeak's now sitting on top of Phineas' neck, and it's initiative.
All right.
Come on.
So it's Vivi.
Vivi, no pressure. No pressure.
Here, let me. This is fun to do this live. So, can you put
Just
your
her
camera
escaping,
on it?
that's all.
We'll do it live. This is because this is really important here. So, can you put your camera on it, or?
No, just kidding. Hang on. Let me find my dice that I want though first.
And neither one of us have another bonus on this. This is the raw roll. Stabby. That's right. Yeah, well, roll for reverend. I would normally deny that, but I think in this context it's okay. All right,
Combat
so
kink.
I can't see.
Hang on, I have to turn off my.
Yeah, your background.
Yeah.
What is?
Oh
it?
no, she rolled the 12.
Yeah.
On a D6.
I can't believe as injured as she is, and Gimbal still.
All right, here we go.
misses her.
On 3.
You guys can see my doji.
Yeah, we can. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. I have a 4.
6.
Oh!
Yes! Look at my. Oh, it's my fox. The fox in the box.
Oh, please.
All right.
Please.
My 4 was good. Your 6
Come
beat my
on.
4. All right.
on.
I'm going to go back to Gimbal. Gimbal, and I know you have to go in a minute, Terry, but you are face to face. Rory. Rory. Sorry, Rory. Rory, Gimbal, Terry, whatever. You are face to face with Halia as she's rushing toward the portal. You see it again. It turns. Now you see a frosty north. Looks like someplace in the very, very northern area of the Flyness. What do you do?
I'm still between her and the portal.
You're kind of parallel with each other. Like she's trying to get to the portal, but you're right there with her.
So I have my. Oh, God dang it! I'm gonna miss if I do that. Sucks.
All of our viewers, if you don't know, so this is Halia, the party's nemesis from Session 0, and Gimbal, side by side in front of the portal. We have the Phineas wolf, we have the demon still battling, we have Rin and Call, and now Brim, who was down and back up, and then we have Alondra and Lilith here. So it's still quite a bit left on the battle board. What are you doing?
I'm gonna take a shot at it, and I'm gonna take my staff and just swing at the kneecaps.
Come on.
Roll to hit.
Come on, Rory. You got this.
You have advantage. Don't forget.
Popped. So 18 is my class. So
Sorry,
that's
I
plus
couldn't
7.
hear you. So 18 was your base roll?
+7.
All right, you hit.
That'll hit.
You swing your staff. Roll your damage.
Oh, please.
Oh, this is
Is that
so...
a D?
What's that?
Your staff
that-
would be D6.
Yeah,
I
it'd be a
believe.
D6 plus strength, and you have no strength, so it's a D6. I'm
So
not
nice
you don't have no
lovely
strength,
3.
but no strength damage.
A 3?
bonus.
3's good.
3?
Good. Take it all day long.
Yeah.
3's better than 0.
She's bloody. She takes another from the spikes that she's crawling over from
1d8.
Lilith. I have that. Thank you. Okay.
Have to roll or just keep it?
John rolled it.
Yeah, I rolled it.
Okay.
Yeah, because like
Okay.
you've already cast it, so now she's rolling over it. You see blood spurt from her legs. She falls to the ground. She's crawling now toward the portal. She's on the ground. Her legs out from underneath her. Whoops! What did I knock down there? Didn't mean to do that. This guy should still
Oh,
be up.
please.
Come on.
She's crawling, scrabbling toward the portal. As
Come on,
she
John.
scrabbles toward the portal, barely any life left in her. Let's go to Rin. Rin, you have Call right beside you, who you just healed. You see Phineas turning just instinctively toward Halia. Your spiritual weapon still engaged with the demon. What do you do, Rin?
He's gonna attack the demon. Can he get there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's easy for you.
All right.
It's 7 feet, so
So he's gonna pull out his quarterstaff and take a swing at the demon, rolling with advantage. Oh, that's a terrible roll. 11. We'll throw it out there. Yeah, no, I didn't think so.
no.
Spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon.
And then spiritual weapon.
Come on, baby.
Come on, baby.
Come on, baby.
Does a 9 hit?
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Terry, I do appreciate your effort, but no. So you swing twice. The demon, now seemingly almost attuned to it was disoriented. When it first appeared in this plane, the power of Pelor shocked it. This is why it fumbled, it stumbled. It was not ready for what it faced. But now, it has grown more accustomed, and it feels the sense of your blows coming down, your effort, and it dodges easily. Now we go to Brim.
You
Come
know
on,
who
Brim.
I'm going after.
Yes.
You
Oh, there you
know
go.
who I'm going after.
No idea who.
John, I'm John Jr. Do not do this to me. I am rushing after Halia, and I'm using all the advantages I can muster to possibly do this.
All right.
Please,
So you'll provoke an attack of opportunity from the demon as you go past.
bring it.
All right. And yeah, I mean, you could easily get there. You run past the rack. You run past the Iron Maiden that surround.
That is going to be a 26 to hit. And my second one will be a 27 to hit.
Roll your damage, Brim.
Sorry, my brain's freezing. It's in the 30s.
Your damage?
I
I said roll your damage.
It's-
You both were hits.
Yeah, 19. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The damage is in the 30s. It is 19 plus another 8, so 27.
Right.
Plus
7.
his other roll, which was a 4, so that's a 31
31.
in damage.
Brim. Your blade, as Halia scrabbles toward the portal, you see Gimbal stretching out his staff, banging against her. You see Phineas rushing toward her. Your blade slices once. Your reaver comes down a second time. Tell me what it looks like.
Yes! Oh my god, yes! Oh, you're muted! You're muted!
I'm so sorry. I hit it so hard that it muted itself. Brim strikes once. This is for Gimbal! And he slices. And then he brings up the blade again, looking down at her, scrabbling along the ground, hands clawing, being stabbed by the stonework, her blood making a trail like the path that we have climbed to get to this point. As we have followed her every little bit of the Red Lords, let her die one as well, covered in her own blood. As he brings up his blade, and this is from Millie. And just brings it straight down, bisecting her from the top of her head along her spine, straight down into the ground. And then he's gonna look back. Is the demon within 10 feet of him if he pivots and swings?
Oh, very good question. I had not thought about that. He is, but Rin is in the way. If you look at the
Perfect.
board here.
I'll lose we're in.
Yeah, so so
But wait a
Rin-
minute, doesn't she summoned it? So if she's dead, does it disappear?
No, that's not how that works.
It's not like
No,
Okay.
it's not how we're doing. Good question though. I like that question.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so hold on.
And bites the rest of her butt.
First of all, bravo, sir. Well done. Excellent role play. Now let me tell you what happens.
No.
Oh no.
I'm gonna kill my stupid. This has never happened before. My Sirenscape thing won't. I'm still hearing. You still hearing the music?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've killed it. I've killed the whole bot. What the heck is going on tonight? That's fine. It's meant to be. As you sink your blade, you see Halia quiver. Still squeaks atop Phineas. Still the demon. Still the Red Lord. But Halia, she shakes. As she falls, the last scene you see in the portal, you see Hamlet. I'm going to allow.
Lost you. After Hamlet, we lost.
Yeah, we see Hamlet.
I'm going to allow.
There we go.
You see Hamlet. Only Gimbal. I'm going to say Rin and Brim see Hamlet flashes inside the portal. And as Halia falls over, I'm going to have you, Gimbal, please make a spellcraft check.
Okay. Use my advantage.
Come on.
30.
30.
Nice.
Good at something.
You feel a contingency spell fire off on Halia. And you see a mote of light that passes up through the ceiling beyond. And you know it is an ill portent. And Gimbal, only you hear her dying laughter. Man, I really want to kill that music. I'm so frustrated. Like, this is not supposed to be so going. None of my controls are working with my music. I've literally killed the app. What the heck is happening here? Let me do this. All right. That got it. All right. You see the moat go through the ceiling. You see Hamlet passing through the portal. I'll give you, Brim, and Rin a chance to do anything else you'd like to do in this room. You still have the demon. You still have the Red Lord. What do you do?
Rin.
I'm sorry, what?
I was referring to them going first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Brim, you see this. You see Halia fall. You see something spark off her body, go up. You see the village of Hamlet through the portal, wafting.
Is it possible, would Brim understand that he'd want to try and grab it before it leaves?
Grab the spark that came up from her body?
Yeah.
All right. I think that's well role played, sir. It's absolutely what Brim would do and is absolutely ineffective. So Brim, you leap up, you reach your massive hands, go toward it, and it's insubstantial. It's nothing you can touch. It goes through the ceiling. It's some sort of ethereal message that's moving up from her hands and disappears. Gimbal, what are you doing?
I want to make sure I'm understanding this. Contingency spell.
Yes.
Essentially went through the portal?
No. So, no, it didn't go through the portal. Whatever the spell was, it went up through. It's what left her and went up. So it didn't go into the portal. You don't know what the spell was. All you know is the contingency fire. So, you're a smart guy. You had your spellcraft check. It was based upon her death. Halia has perished. She's falling in a pool of blood, but something she had on her, and I'm not going to make anyone make a check on this, but the words. You hear me, Sol?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I just heard the words.
I'm not going to make anyone make a check on this, but the words that were spoken to you, the undead that said, "If you pursue this route, those you care about will die." They ring in your ears.
So she pulled out a wand at one point. That's still in her hand?
Yes. Yeah, it is. Like, she's laying on top of it now.
Can I see it?
Well, I mean, it's under, like, she was running toward the portal. She fell, so you could turn her body over and see it. But this is all kind of instantaneous, rushed action. Right. So I need to know what you're doing right now.
So I look up to Brim. Hey, brother.
I'll give you guys 3 seconds of communication because this is all quick happening here. So this can't be overly long. I need decisions. What are you doing?
Brother.
But I want the role play to happen, so go ahead.
Brother, I got family. and I'll start to move quite quickly towards the 3 feet I have to go to the portal. And unless I'm stopped.
Brim, as he jumped and reached for the item, as it went through his hand, seeing Hamlet looking back at the group, we need to go now.
All right, Brim, I need a decision here. This is crunch time here. You already see the portal. It begins to shrink. There is time to make a decision. You will not get through that portal where it's showing now, waiting for everyone to move toward it. You still have the Red Lord. You still have the demon. So, only you and Gimbal could get through that portal. And by the way, this is not premeditated. This is how the combat came. I had no idea where you guys would be, what would happen. So, only you and Gimbal are close enough to that portal to get through before it closes. And you know this instinctively. Rin would be probably a step behind. I'd even let Rin make a roll if he did something Herculean. Phineas doesn't have the right angle, but he's so fast. I would let Alondra make a roll for Phineas. But only the 4 of you, for sure, Gimbal and Rin could get. Gimbal and Brim could get through. Rin and Phineas would be questionable.
And Gimbal's going.
Gimbal is leaping through the portal?
Yeah, unless he stopped. He's going.
So Brim, you see Gimbal. He turns. He runs toward the portal. Halia's dead body bleeding beneath the portal. The demon still no attacks of opportunity. We'll do the Red Lord in a moment. We'll do it next time, actually, because we're not going to do it tonight. I need to know what you do, Brim. You sense this is a momentous choice here. Your friend is about to leap through a portal. Maybe Phineas and Rin could get through. You see it closing. Whatever happened with this contingency, the message, then the portal closing. It's all simultaneous, but there's still time. What do you do, Brim?
Brim will look at his brother as he jumps through the portal. I can't leave them. As he turns around and he's going to try and grab Rin.
And Rim will do anything he can to not be grabbed by Brim. Rin will do anything he can. And if it means fighting the big man, he will literally do it.
Brim is going to try and grab him and throw Rin into the portal.
All right. And the only other close enough is Phineas. Alondra, do you want Phineas to do anything or stay here with you?
He would not leave Alondra for anything.
I didn't think yet. Well, unless
not
she told him to.
Not a second.
Yeah, unless she
and
told him to.
And even then, he wouldn't do it.
Well, that's okay.
He wouldn't do
it. All right, fair enough. So, you grab Rin. Rin, you rush toward the portal. You see Gimbal. Gimbal, make a dex save for me, please. You see this portal. As it closes, all you have to do is roll beneath your own dex. And you can use advantage, so you can take the lower of the 2 rolls.
Roll below I have to roll below?
Subverting expectations. Yes, roll below your dex.
Roll below your dex.
Every advantage, because there's still combat happening here. There are still enemies in this room. We'll have to save that for next time. All we're resolving now is what happens with this portal and those that are trying to get through to Hamlet as that portal closes. What'd you roll?
Got a 1.
A 1. You see Gimbal with remarkable dexterity leap through the portal. He vanishes. Rin turns to run toward it. Brim.
No. Rin does not turn to run toward it. Rin does not go. Rin fights Brim. Rin does not want to leave.
Brim is trying to throw Rin through the portal.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Brim is trying to force him through.
I'm sorry. So I thought you said you were doing anything you could to get through the portal. I misunderstood you.
To stay here.
I'm so sorry.
I am fighting Brim. That's the new combat.
Okay. All right. My bad. I misunderstood you. So you are not wanting to go through. Brim is trying to throw you through. Oh, correct. My gosh. All right. So unexpected. combat maneuver, combat defense. Go ahead and roll your CMB Brim. And what is your CMD Rin?
CMD.
And this will be the last thing we'll do tonight because I want to know.
14.
And I'm using advantage.
14. All right, that's not too hard. That's gonna be. It's a new combat, right? Exactly.
Yeah, and I'm adding my CMB.
Yeah, exactly.
That's going to be a 30.
I want role play before it's shut this down.
No, there's role play and there's still one more check to be made. So all that's happened so far is Brim has successfully grabbed you. He puts his hands on you, grabs you by the cloak. His immense strength, massive hands, pull you by the cloak, lift you off the ground. You see he's pointing toward the portal. He still will have to try to thrust you through it. No worries, Rory. Thank you so much, man. Sorry you had technical trouble tonight, but you did a great job. We love you, Rory. All right, so he picks you up. He points you toward the portal. He still has another check to make, but we can do the role play now. Go ahead.
No, let me see what the check is. I gotta know the check.
We need to go back to the emergency screen.
I know. Hey, we shouldn't have killed this. Okay, but that's all right. All right, so
that's the check I rolled on the die with advantage, a 19 on the die. Plus whatever.
No, your CMD was a 14, right, Terry?
Yes.
Yeah. So he grabbed you. So that's
the next check is for Ren.
Yeah, but that's not happening now.
Oh, so what do I have to roll?
No, you do a CMB against a CMD. There's no check to roll, right?
Okay, right. Yeah. So he throws me.
No. He's grappled you.
Got you.
I'm sorry. That was not. So he's grappled you. He's not done anything else. He's grabbed you. Your CMD is a static roll against that 14. His 30, he's grabbed you. He's holding you. He's looking at the portal. He's going to have to try to throw you through it, but we're going to allow the role play now.
Okay, I made the roll for the throw because Terry was wondering about what my check was for the throw.
I need to know what's happening with the throw.
No. So that's not how we're going to do this. He has grabbed you. Okay. And so you are now in his hands. He lifts you up. You. He's hefting you. You see he intends to throw you through the portal. Now is the role play, and then we'll resolve the roll.
And he looks at Brim. He takes his Discapalor, and he throws it over to Alondra. I will never heal again until I am back with my friends. You are throwing me to my death.
Brim, you have...
Would he be able to throw with my hands around him?
Good question. I would assume... So in my mind...
we can't hear
you, John.
In my mind... I'll wait. In my mind, you had him by the shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep. You had him by the shoulders. So it would not be inconceivable that he would flip something out with his hand from that. But let's go ahead and have Terry do a dex check for Rin.
Okay.
Oh
with advantage.
And roll under your dex.
Under my dex?
Under your dex.
Under your dex.
I rolled a 1.
A 1. Oh. That's the time you need a 1. So yes, he does. He pulls it out. He flips it to Alondra. Alondra, this is not something you have to make a dex. You catch it. That's easy.
She's dexy enough.
She snatches it from the air. You have Rin in your hands. You saw Gimbal vanish through the portal. Do you try? You're not guaranteed. You'll have to make another roll. Do you try to even... You've heard what he said. What does Brim do?
He holds him. He shakes him. Rin! Healing is not all you have. Survive! And he's just going to throw him out.
All right, Brim. I'm going to have you roll a d20. It'll come back. I'm going to have you roll a d20, and we're going to do a straight roll off on this. Well, hold on. So you got strength. You had him grappled. The portal's closing. It's not a dex check. It's not a saving throw. I'm not really sure what to do with this. I'm going I'm going to say because you successfully grappled him, we're going to do a D20 roll-off between you and the portal. You have a +5. So whatever you roll, and let's assume no advantage, because I'll use advantage, you can use advantage. Every advantage was given to the party will still be available in the next session, because we still have enemies here in the area. And I'm going to... I can't show it here because we don't have Rory anymore, but I'll do it here. So, D20 against D20, you have a +5 because you already grappled him. If I beat you, you fail. You throw him and he slams against the portal, falls to the ground, does not follow Gimbal. If you beat me, you push him through the portal.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. It rolled over there. I'm not even looking at yours. I'm going to tell you what I have here. It is a... Oh, God. It's a 2.
That is a 22.
Alondra, Lilith, you see as Call cries out, Brim! Brim! No! Brim! No! Brim! No! Brim! No! Brim! No! Brim!
Something.
No!
Brim something.
I think I'm too loud.
There it goes.
There it is.
Brim.
Brim! No! Call cries out. You fling. The portal vanishes right as Rin falls through, leaving you, Alondra, Phineas, Squeaks, the Red Lord, the Demon, and Lilith in the room in the sewer. Gimbal is gone. And Call, who is screaming. Gimbal and Rin are through the portal. And with that, we will end tonight. One of our longest sessions ever. I didn't know it would go 4 hours. I had no idea what was going to happen tonight. Thank you, all of our players. Thank you, our viewers. What an amazing night tonight. If you have a Rin job, if you have not, type !GHA in the chat. And we're going to do our giveaway tonight, which is the Greyhawk Adventures book. And we'll do this quickly because our players need to go. It's super late. I'm tired. Everybody's tired. Stressed. Sad. All right. So let's start with who should be stream MVP. And as we do that, I'm going to have... I'm going to do something different tonight. I'm going to call out why everyone should be stream MVP. And I'll let the viewers decide. I think Rin could be stream MVP because he was constantly healing the party. His role play has always been consistent, never concerned with his character surviving, always concerned with the story, playing the game the right way, and he did it again in spades tonight. I loved his reaction. I'm sorry I missed what was happening. I thought you were saying you were trying to get through the portal. I totally biffed that. You were trying not to go through the portal, and you were wrenched through it by Brim and a series of rolls. But I thought the healing of Pelor, the constant role play, the engagement, the spiritual weapon, which did quite a bit of damage to the demon, it was fantastic role play and gaming by Rin, Terry tonight. And Terry, I want you to be able to say anything else I missed. Anything I missed? Lilith. What a rough night tonight. To fall under the fear and scrabble in the sewers. But you bounced back quite quickly. Your role play was awesome, and I loved the way you used your heat and your flame, and you recovered from the sewer and the fear. Your role play is always a fan favorite. You've won, I think, 2 of our last 3. And so you have been always in favor of the fans. Anything you'd like to add tonight that you did as a player?
I would just like to add that Pale Lords, Lilith laughs in the face of Pale Lords. However, Palings, she runs in fear and poops her pants. So,
Which is so ironic because the Pale Lords are worse. Yes, it's so true.
Exactly.
Exactly. All right. Brim. Tough night for Brim tonight. Well role-played. In fact, phenomenally role-played. Tough for Josh to do. But he played his character in exactly the right way. And he suffered some heavy damage. his breastplate devoured by the rust monster. So he was much more vulnerable, facing the Paling, which was the most martial skilled foe. You still have other foes. The battle's not done yet. But Halia is done, which is a major accomplishment for the party. This is Session 0 enemy. But then the way he popped back up after healing, he role-played it. He rushed to the side of his friends. He tried to get around and strike at the enemy. Role-played every step of the way, including the end, which is something none of us saw coming. To see Brim grab Rin by the shoulders and throw him through the portal after Gimbal, I don't know what to say about it. It was fantastic roleplay. Surprising, but fantastic roleplay. Brim, anything I missed you'd like to mention? Alondra, despite a really tough night tonight, including the specter of Millie, who was referenced in this combat, seeing, hey, Kalis, thank you so much, seeing all of your friends in desperate trouble, your crits, slicing the Paling as he ran by you, your weapon, your bow, boom, boom, into the Red Lord, incredible combat. But then the role play, use of Phineas, I thought you did a fantastic job tonight, and in constant character, especially there at the end, as you've made a bond with Rin. You and Rin have connected, and to see Rin thrown through the portal by Brim, it rocked Alondra, but I saw it rocked you. And I thought that role play was absolutely incredible. Anything you'd like to add?
The full heal of Brim that
That's
basically turned that whole part of the battle.
No, good point. Pouring that potion down his throat, Lord knows what would have happened had you not done that. All right, so, golly,
Hold up.
I didn't even kill anyone tonight, but it's so dark and sad. All right, so, celebrate. Halia is dead. She lies at your feet. That's a big thing, right? My players hate me right now. All right, so the poll is up. Who should be stream MVP? And with that, we're going to go ahead and go around and say who you're rolling for the big giveaway tonight. And first of all, you. And don't celebrate when you see your name pop up, because we're going to do 4 rolls. The players will roll for you. You, Lilith, Vivi, have Feed Me 22508, a follower since March.
How appropriate.
It is. Feed Me, are you still here? Not a sub, but a follower. And you got to be present to win. Oh, thank you, Ranger. I think we do look smashing. Especially the others. They look great. And I don't see Feed Me yet. We'll give them a minute.
There they are.
All right, Feed Me's in.
Yay!
Good.
Is a follower?
Yes, absolutely. Follower, so that's 1 d20. Subs get 2 d20s, but I'm not trying to push anyone. I'm just letting you know how the game works here. So if you're a sub, you're going to get 2 d20s for this original. This is not a reprint. We've done a great reprint tonight. That's amazing, that one we gave away. But this guy is original Greyhawk Adventures. Pull me out if I come up. I have this book already. Okay, no worries, Hunter or Anwar. All right, so next, Terry, you have Kristen.
Yay!
Kristen, I know she's in. She and Robert have been watching all night. Just give us a quick confirmation that you're still in and you are up for this. She's a sub. Have been following us and subbing. A Blue Box Con attendee. Yeah, and she's here. Very nice. All right. The betrayer, Josh, who thrust a party member through the portal. You evil man. You are rolling for Biggie Paw Toriano. And a sub. Been very active in the last few weeks. Thank you so much, Biggie Paw, and I'm sure you're on. You've been on all night, so just let us know to confirm. Yep, all right, I knew it. And then, Evelyn, you look pissed. So, I'm gonna... Oh, the DM. I can't be in the dog's house. I didn't do anything wrong. All right, but anyway, it's you, Josh. You're in the dog's house. All right, so we're rolling. You are rolling for Forever Night, a brand new follower. Are you still with us, Forever Night? Brand new follower. Tell us you're here. Please tell us you're here. I love having new followers in the giveaways.
Hey,
Close.
Bryn won Stream MVP.
Stream MVP.
Yeah.
Oh, Brim, Stream MVP. That's a... All right, Forever Night is not in. Oh, Rin won Stream MVP. I'm sorry, Rin.
Rin.
Yes, Rin.
Rin. Bravo, Rin. Let's see what you're on with the other side of the portal. And frankly, I got to tell the party and the viewers, it's fine if this takes another minute. That whole exchange totally blew my mind and changed the course of this campaign. I had no sense that that's what you would do, and what is about to come upon Hamlet now includes Gimbal and Rin. It's going to be crazy what happens from here. This is all right. So is Forever Night?
Forever Night is not in.
Not in. No worries though. No shade at Forever Night. New follower. So we love you and we hope you come back. But we're gonna roll again. And here is the fourth roll. Pat 66.
And he just typed in chat, so I know he's here.
Yeah, I know Pat's here. And we had a question.
Right,
well, Avocado Kid said, "Can you pick one more?" And the DM could roll. You know what, Avocado Kids? You were so active tonight, I will pick one more. The DM will roll. Doesn't mean it's going to be you, but we're going to add a fifth. And the DM is rolling for Rigger Raven. Rigger Raven, are you in tonight? Rigger Raven, also a pretty new follower. If you're still here, tell us quickly. I'm keeping these players up way too late tonight. Yep, all right, here we go.
Rigger Raven,
Let's go around. Lilith, you're up first.
Feed me. Oh, that's the name. That's who I'm rolling for.
Exactly. Which is appropriate for you, though.
18.
Ooh, 18. Very nice. Whew, Terry.
D&D Imposter.
Thank you, Obsidian Risk.
12.
All right. Brim.
Biggie Paw.
Let's go, Toriano.
17.
Ooh.
And 8.
All right. So we still have Feed Me in the lead with Lilith's roll. Evelyn.
Okay. Pat 66.
Thank you so much, Dingbat.
That's a natural 20.
Oh.
Of course. All right. So let me, because I'm rolling here, it's a pair of D20s because Rigger is a sub. And let's see if I can hit that nat 20. Oh, it's a D12. That doesn't work. So the one is a... Well, I didn't see what it was. I'll roll it again. So, here we go. 2 D20s. 18 and a 1. Nope. Pat 66, congratulations, my friend. You are the winner. Well done. Congratulations to Rin, who is Stream MVP. We'll send out the giveaways this week. And I want to say thank you to the party and the fans and the viewers. Tomorrow night, we will have a Lore Masters Arcanum. We will have Mike Disney on with us, along with Chandler, who plays Markov, and Evelyn will be with us. We're doing a painting stream tomorrow night. It's going to be a really fun, and I think Mike Disney will be highlighting his Overgord mini and showing us how he paints the Overgord. That will be super fun. So join us tomorrow night for LMA and party. Before we close off, I just feel like there are unspoken words that should be spoken. So if any of you have something you'd like to say before we close off the night tonight with the viewers, I want to give you this opportunity. Including, John, we retire from your campaigns or whatever you want to say. Thank you. Another follower, Woden Emrys. You are a part of the most elite group in all of D&D Twitch Mad Chatting. Josh, Terry, Vivi, Evelyn.
Nope. Nothing to say.
Oh, I just want to say thank you to the Mad Chatters, I guess, for all your support this stream, especially this one. It was a very, very big one. We appreciate all your support, even towards DM, but all support for sure, definitely. We definitely feel the love, especially during streams like this, when we're having such pivotal moments, and every single advantage that you guys give to us definitely help us out. So we appreciate it.
Yeah. No,
Absolutely.
well said. Thank you. Go ahead, Josh.
Pretty much just piggybacking off Vivi's comment. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much for being the maddest chatters, the greatest, most elite group of weirdos that this surface of Earth has been able to see. Thank you guys so much for being here and watching us for going on 4 hours now. We love you guys. You guys are incredible. And I'm thankful for my fellow players that do not murder me in my sleep. I'm really thankful for you guys that I'm able to feel comfortable enough with, and I feel loved enough with you guys that I'm able to play my character and be myself and say my jokes around you guys. I love you guys so much.
No, we all love you, and thank you so much. We're still getting followers and sub. Thank you. This story is, we have so many elements of the story, and the players are making the story happen. Tonight's a great example. Like, blew my mind. Never thought this was happening. It's something that the players make happen, but there is an overarching theme in Greyhawk, which is occurring, and as book 2 unfolds, it's going to be so much fun. You guys are going to like what we have in store. It's all of you have no clue what's really unfolding here and what's happening, but the players are changing the world as it happens. Now, Brim, before we go on to Evelyn, because I want to hear what she has to say before we close, and this is just kind of after chat. Anyone can leave if you need to, but I think a lot of us are wondering why. Like, what was in Brim's mind to pick up Rin and throw him through the portal against his will? That's what surprised me, and I'm not castigating you for it. I'm just
No, you're good. It's something I thought a lot about. He thought about following Gimbal because Gimbal's his brother, his closest friend amongst the party. But Ren is like a younger brother to Brim as he sees him. Ren has a light in him that he remembers when he first found it through his own religion, through his gods. But Ren has something else. Brim believes that Ren is closer to his gods than Brim could ever be. And if Paylor cares that much about him, then he won't let him die. And where Brim's at right now, he doesn't know if that thing that went up is going to make the room collapse. He doesn't know if that's sending more info for backup to come to this location. But Brim just knows, above all else, Rin was the one, well, Lilith, of course, but Rin was the one that first looked to him as a true leader. And when Brim said in the tavern, you don't understand the weight that leadership holds, because if you die, it's on me. Brim did not want that for Rin. And he was terrified that Rin would die. And hearing the words from Rin say, if you throw me out, I'm never healing until I'm getting back to my friends. And Brim is trying to get Rin to understand he's more than just the healing he gives. He's trying to have Rin have a love for himself, but not forcing that. That was like an afterthought, but mainly he just wants Rin to survive. And Brim wanted to stay by Lilith's side to the very end.
all right. Very interesting. So, motivations and layers upon layers. Evelyn, anything final thoughts you have?
Not in particular. Obviously, thank you all to the Mad Chatters. You guys were awesome, and we were glad to have you along for this adventure tonight. It is always so heartening to have everybody just feel with us and you know, be there as we fight these battles. You know, it's like we have our own, you know, a cheering section in combat at all times, and it's really awesome. So thank you all so much for being here for us tonight.
And I want all the players to know you had more support than you know. I had whispers that were influencing the game in Twitch. There is so much care for these players out there and their PCs. It was amazing tonight. So we still have a resolution, but certainly, well, I mean, actually, I don't know now. It's different because the balance has been redressed. You've got Gimbal and Rin gone. You still have the Red Lord and the Demon. The party remains behind. They're diminished, but the enemy is diminished. We shall see where this goes. But I want to say thank you to everyone. Have a good night. Congratulations to the winners. We love you all. We're going to raid Level Up TTV. They've been good friends to us. We like them. They got a pretty good stream going tonight as well. And golly, I guess I wore this black and should have known it would be a morbid ending. We're rating them with 60 viewers. Incredible. After, just thank you. All of your bits, all of your donations, your raid, everything is carried over to next week. Nothing is lost. Everything means something. Thank you to all of you. Rating now. All right.